Hello, hello. I am going to send out the link so we can give people time to filter in. And after that, we will be starting a hidden object game by the name of Dance of Death. So, yep. That will be that. Copy link. And we will spread that around. Let's hold on a second. Fear and game capture. Dance of Death. Okay. And oh, he coming. Oh, he coming. The fucking skeleton clip art. Oh my god, this fucking. What are you gonna do? Oh, okay. What is one? Wow, this is a shit show of the highest caliber. Wow. Already we are off to a strong start. I am going to lower the volume of this, and I am going to continue sending out links, because Jesus. Oh, no, Hattie. Okay. Hard. Saint Vicarious Orphanage. Oh, that lady, she got the red eye. That dude looking at that light like, huh? Oh. I think English is this person's second language. I was not expecting full motion video. Find out the following information about the missing boy, where Luciano lives, who and what his parents are, what happened to his parents. Find out the following information about the kidnapping. A description of the kidnapper, how the kidnapper got into the orphanage, and the direction in which the kidnapper took the boy. You can't open this barehanded. It's a knot. It is a knot of rope, my friend. You need a medallion key. Come play with us, Mora. Forever and ever and ever. Let's go to the back door. Some beads. Part of a code. Anything there? Oh no, it's locked. How unexpected of one of these games. God, all of the Boo haunted house imagery. Christ. Okay. Whatever the fuck that was. Let's see. What are you? Swap adjacent tiles to build a complete image. Oh god, it's one of these. Ta-da! It's a weird baby face. Okay, I guess we need the scissors for opening that weird knot door cabinet thing. Okay, Dia de los Muertos. Kidnapper seems to have used a rope to slide down from the roof. Then they broke the glass and wiggled their way into the attic. The person was wearing something green. Yep, just gonna take that with us. Now we found out how they got into the orphanage. Okay, Boo haunted house. It looked like a baby skull. Yeah, this whole game. This is hilariously bad. Key. And back up we go. Was that a ghost chihuahua? That looked like a ghost chihuahua. Alright, spooky child. Found item, part of a code. LF. This is a monogram, Luciano Fulgeri. Alright. Is there anything else there I'm supposed to pay attention to? Or these are the portraits of the little boy and his father. The latter is a famous Venetian violinist, Giacinto Fulgeri. This means that the Fulgeris are involved in this story. Okay. This is the rosary Luciano received from his father as a gift. Okay. So that's probably what the beads we have are about. Who or what his parents are. I mean, I was totally just saw kept going. Yeah, this game kind of do that. You should have seen the intro. Some early 2000s garbage. So I think that's part of our code. We have both of those. 428. That's not how that's supposed to do. That's supposed to roll. Yep. Uh, Francesca Folgieri. The fucking her picture turned into a ghost! My poor boy, he's in danger. No one can help him. Yesterday, when I returned from the bookstore, I noticed a man following me. He very much resembled our. No, it can't be true. I'm scared. What if it was indeed the butler? Man, this. Reach the bottom of the box by removing items one by one, starting from the top. Fishing net. Yep. Oh, this game. Oh boy, this game. Saint Vicarius Orphanage, Capel Capuzzi, the Fulgiri House, Calade Caldicrea, Venice. A partial map of Venice with addresses of Saint Vicarius Orphanage and the Fulgiri House. Ah, excuse me. Alrighty then. What is the significance of this? Can I use the hook on that? No. Alrighty. You can neutralize the toad with fishing nets. Okay. That was unnecessarily a horrifying birth. I need a bell to call the gondolier. Well, we don't have a bell. Let's see, anything in the attic I missed? No. Oh. A footprint is large and apparently belongs to a male. The shoe has a unique hoof-shaped heel. Huh. Alrighty then. Find a description of the kidnapper. Okay. That he's wearing goat heel boots. That's. Okay, so the addict is bereft of stuff to look at now. Thing over here, no. Wait, how early 2000s? Like Silent Hill early 2000s? I don't know, cause it's an art. It might. I'm pretty sure it's an Artifex Mundi game, which, God, their stuff is so freaking ancient. That needs a medallion, which we do not have. The attic doesn't have anything. Let's try over here. Anything else we can grab from here? Oh, the bell. Duh. It's too early to call a gondolier. Okay then. Oh wait, did we check the window? That's done. Luciano's room. Almost scared. Oh, don't look like we can take any of this shit. Drawer handle is missing. Can we use a rope with a hook? No. Okay, this is the monogram. Okay, can we like pull it up? Because that's what it seems to be hinting at. Can I go outside? No. So I'm missing something over here, I bet. Probably back over by the gondolier. I already tried calling them. Nothing over here. Ah, something in the water. A boot. Can't reach this with your hand. Good thing I have a rope with a hook. LF. LF monogram on the shoe. Definitely belongs to the boy. Okay. What is the purpose of this? Information, direction which the kidnapper took the boy, and what happened to his parents. Okay, so you would think that there would be like some hint in this diary what happened to his freaking parents. Uh. Okay. How was I supposed to know that would occur? Press the buttons in the center of the picture to build a complete image. Each button represents the tiles adjacent to it. Okay. Hmm. This gonna take a second. Dang it. Yeah, Mr. Skeleton. You know, fuck it, skip. Medallion. Shablam. Omnibus idiom. Plate cap, skull, beer, beard jug, radish jaw, shoes. Drawer handle, necklace, ball, sausage. Ball. Necklace. Jaws. Cap. Apparently that lady was haunting the sausage. Jaw could be nutcracker there. Yep, shoes, drawer handle. Let's see. Is this a radish? No. Shoes, plate cap. Shoes. Gotta love how they just use Photoshop to paste all of this shit in without, like, finding a picture and rotating it or anything. Jug. I clicked that before. You saw me. You saw me click that, and it was like, no, that's not it. It's some bullshit. Belt. And a plate. A drawer handle. The last piece of the puzzle. Death does loved ones apart. This departure is a fine and relatively short line beyond which eternity waits us all. My dear son, I want you to have this medallion until it will always protect you. Your loving father. Resolution of the Board of Guardians. After the death of Giacino and Francesca Folgeri, their son Lucian Folgeri, residing on Cal de Crea Street, shall be resettled to reside at St. Vicarius Orphanage. Until he reaches the age of majority, the boy's allowance has been paid in full from the inheritance of his father left him. Head of the Board of Guardians, Notary Public. Okay, so now we know, and we can leave this area. Take the gondola to the Folgeri's house, carry on the investigation there. Spooky scary. Alright. Let me guess, it's gonna be a skeleton. Oh my god, he's got a skeleton boat! Okay. Apparently we smell. No one wants to look at us. Was it fucking Day of Masquerade or some shit? Caldecria. That boat fucking like hanging up out of the water. Come on. Check whether the boy may be kept in the house, find out the reason behind the kidnapping, identify the kidnapper. Dun dun dun, the footprints. This is the same footprint, and here's another bead from the Kari's Rosary. The boy might be kept in the mansion. If it is so, I'm very close to cracking the mystery. Some oakum for a torch. Oh, this game loves slide puzzles, goddamn. Qua, 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 pa, qua. You need the key to the lock. Really? You could just climb over that chain. Are we serious? Okay then. Oh no, their head fell off. Oh, an evil baby doll. Oh, ooh. Empty bucket. God, this game is so dumb. You can't look through the fire. Hi, cat. Haha, I can kick the cat. Or click, not kick, cheese. It's too high, so we want that bag up there. Huh. Alright, magic glove is needed. Alright, and how do we... is there something nearby where we can get some sand? Courtyard entrance, stairs. There we go. Courtyard. Just taking a whole ass ladder in our pocket. No biggie. Dungeon stairs. Why did your father have a dungeon, small child? He's a violinist. What the hell does he need with a dungeon? Spiritus, hummus, aqua. Okay, so these are all like clandestine riddle shit. My favorite. Let's see. Oh, we could get the bag now because the ladder. Can't place a ladder over the hole. Oh. Let's try the corridor. Oh, it's got this guy here. Courtyard entrance. You can't look through the fire. Why not? It's too high, and you can't place the ladder over it. Son of a bitch. Nope. Okay, let's try going back to the stairs, seeing if there's anything. Oh, it's too high, so let's try going over here. There seems to be something inside. Okay, well we can't get that until we have something sharp. Oh, there we go. Cutting tools. Razor. A rake isn't a cutting tool. This. This. Key is not a cutting tool. Razor. Got 4 more. That is a rough razor. That looks like a face rake. I guess that was also some kind of razor blade. Huh. So we need to find 2 more. Is this something? Because that looks like an axe. Maybe I'm going crazy. That and this. Found them. Razor. Winged lion. Dungeon stairs. Can we use the winged lion there? Nope. Oh. Okay. Morphing objects. Oh, I saw that. Ah, busted. Aha! Gotcha. Golden hand. There. Got some oakum. Bunning! Find tips and position the tokens accordingly. Each token can only move onto the nearest free node. Oh, okay, I've done these puzzles before. What the heck? There we go. Done. Get fucked. And this is gonna require this guy. Really? What did it say I need to do? Move the tile with an eagle to a gap where the wire and remove the tile. Okay. Oh, okay. I've done these kinds of games before. Let's see. How do I get you over there? Hmm. Grr. Hmm. Yeah, I know. I hit the button by mistake. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe reset it. No, that didn't reset it. Shit. Hmm. Hmm. Fuck it. Skip. There. It's not worth it. Maybe if I was on my own time, but I value your guys' shit too much. Three pieces of lock that are currently missing. Cool, great. Stairs, dungeon, courtyard, house entrance. Corridor, we already checked. Courtyard entrance, there we go. We don't have anything to open that yet. And we don't have anything for this. Have the kids' rosary though. There's probably something in the courtyard, right? Okay, what am I missing? Corridor, hint. Yeah, I'm aware, but I don't have the bowl. Hint system! Yeah, you need all oh, okay, it had a key. I didn't see that. Womp womp. Okay, stairs. Courtyard. That's a dumb key. Strawberry, a wreath, a swan, a cap, a mouse, a toad. That thing's got weird ass eyes. Wait. What do we put this weight on? Okay. 5. Wreath, a toad. There's our toad. Horse belt ruler. Ruler. Fucking bug-eyed ass Cupid. Fiddlestick. That's not a fiddlestick. Here's our mouse. Let's see. Winged bull. It's probably going to be a medallion. There we go. Fiddlestick. Winged bull is not the musical instrument, I think. Yep. Great minds think alike, eh? Half a sec late. Lol. This the wreath. This the wreath. Yeah. Swan cap. Oh, that's a swan? That's a goose. That is not a swan. That is a goose. Some garbage. Fiddlestick, ruler. Yeah, it did work. Oh, this is the fiddlestick. Horse and a cap. A horse is a horse, of course, of course. A horse is a horse, of course. Horse is under the bench. Ah, but where is the cap? Right there. And now I just have to find the strawberry. Which has something to do with this weight. The weight of our sins. And there's like no indicator for like, hey, you can use a weight on this. Is it like this? No. Just, okay, fuck it, hint. What the? Okay. That was some clandestine shit right there. Alrighty. Courtyard. Corridor. Find tips and turn the wheels to the right. To quickly position the desk with chimeras on the left. Click the wheels or numbers below them. Oh, so we're supposed to get all of this lined up. Oh, okay. It shows on each of these where they're supposed to go. So the circle goes over here. And the diamond goes over there. The triangle goes over here. Which diamond is this? I think this is the square. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna, for my sanity's sake. Square goes there, diamond goes here, or triangle goes here. Star goes... Oh, okay. They're already positioned. Some fucking occultic shit going on. The lock pieces are missing. Of course they are. Eternal youth, magic of blood, that's what holds the secret of eternity. Unity of all beings lies in music. To gain eternal youth, obtain the blood of mother, father, and son in a particular way. Fuse it with powerful spells. The right. At the time of the waiting gibbous pour some blood into a goblet from the left hand of a sacrificial youth. Drink it when the black rooster at the Four Winds Tower crows 3 times and play the dance of death on the red violin. Back to front, starting from the 3rd Street. At this moment, the boy's life energy will pass to you with his blood and you will gain eternal youth. That way you will still overcome death and will become a servant to you. Okay. Fucking... Haha, spooky ass shit. This looks like a Spencer's Gifts during fucking Halloween. That's where the owner of the Hooffield shoes live. Medallion. We identified the kidnapper. We don't know what his face looks like, though. Oh, this is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? I'm just gonna skip this puzzle. I hate these kinds of puzzles. So all the until the mat horns up position. Oh, okay, so we're just positioning everything in the same direction. Fuck it. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, round, 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 round. Okay, here's the music. Pentagram. Oh, yeah, that's not atypical of evil shit. Boys being kept. Find the first two pages of the score. Okay, anything else? Nope. Let's see. Pentagram. Gonna be over here. Go the dungeon stairs, dummy. Okay. Can't move the thorns. Black-handed. How about we use a fucking torch? Get fucked. So that's where the boy is. Alrighty. The handle is missing. Do we have a handle? We do not. Can we give him the beads? We found this boy in a coma being slowly sacrificed while this dude just like stands there and does nothing. It's like, oh no, you're sacrificing a child. Oh, whatever will I do? Anyway, back to this clandestine riddle shit. Empty bucket. No. God damn it. It's gonna be some shit where it's like, ooh, you gotta go to this one specific spot and stand there. So a fucking ghost can give you a riddle. I'm still salty about that. That is like the most garbage ever. Okay, so I'm missing something in the dungeon. Dungeon stairs. Nothing. Anything else? Said there's no handle. Okay. Can we use the beads? No. Oh, okay. He's got something. Rosary was broken, the beads fell off. There. Pfft. Why'd your dad give you like a weird skull medallion? That shit's odd, little boy. Your dad's a fucking weirdo. Mm. Okay then. Yoink. Handle. That skull has sunglasses, lol. Okay, bucket of water. Hold on. Chomp. We can talk in Discord. I don't think Matt will care or mind. He's probably passed the frick out because of COVID. Hey Chomp, what's up? Chompy, can't hear you, bud. Rotate the gears of the magic film box and combine the halves of a well-known face together. Afterwards, point the light beam to the man whose face is shown. Oh, okay. Nope. 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 There we go. Then... Is this the face? No. I have slight facial blindness, so this is gonna be not so fun. There we go. Front least. And that doesn't match. It's not that one. It's not that one. Oh, I heard something. It's like really garbled. If you're saying something, friend. It's still really garbled. Jean Boyle. Daniel Webster. Heinrich Hein.
Oh, this is annoying.
Heinrich Hein? Nah, that's not it. That's not Dog Quag. Thomas More.
Okay.
Hi. A little bit better. It's very garbled still, but at least it doesn't sound like you're gargling with radio static.
Wonder if it's picking up my fan.
It could be. Jean-Paul Martinet. Marat.
Okay.
I'm gonna lower you just a smidge. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. David Garrick. And whoever that last one was. Part of a medallion. Da-na-na-na. This game is so silly. It's still pretty faint. It could just be because the game is loud. Give me a sec. Menu. Settings. Let's lower this fucking shit. Like, drastically. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you way better now.
Okay.
Yay!
I did have to tinker with my settings a little bit too, because apparently my new microphone was picking up my fan.
Yeah. You sound way clearer unless, like, you are talking to me through a toilet paper tube.
Like I'm talking down a well.
Yes, it's just like, someone, do the Baby Jessica thing for Chompy, because I can hear him.
My buddy Sean, he years ago, back when we were still in high school, I came to his house one day and he was playing a video game where all the voice acting, and it was like some JRPG or other that was for the Nintendo GameCube at the time,
Mm-hmm.
and all the voice acting in the game, it sounded like everybody was talking so well. Like there was this weird echo and reverberation.
Huh.
It's like that's a very bizarre and not at all interesting style
How,
choice for
how did,
voice.
huh, how did that open his mouth? It's made of stone.
Magic.
Apparently. Yeah, just rip the eye out of a baby doll. Cool.
You're in a haunted house and you're sitting there going, "Oh, magic is unreal. There's no such thing." Really?
Shh. Fucking Anton LaVey looking motherfucker.
Right.
Picture. This is the Far Winds Tower with the Black Rooster. What phase is the moon in now? Do I have time before the moon phase enters its waning phase? I mean, you literally. The phases of the moon, this information will help a lot. The right takes place while the moon is in its waning phase. The moon is waxing right now. This leaves me enough time to save the boy. I mean, it takes literal days for it to, like, get through, like, waning to waxing, so. I think he'll starve before then. Musical disc is missing. Goddamn fetch question, motherfuckers. Anything else in this room that I am missing? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that eyeball yet.
You tried finding a skeleton to put it in.
Heh. Let's see. No, it's telling me to go back. Okay, so it's probably... Rat, what were you even eating? That's just clothing. the screaming face of children's. Not all of the items have been found yet. Okay, so I can't even do this fucking puzzle. God. Game, let me play you! Mother's bedroom. Mm. Mm. Concerning. It's gonna fucking answer is gonna be love. Replace the tiles so the picture is a complete image as built. That's probably gonna go on the bottom. And this is gonna go on the top. Shabam. Magic glass. Alrighty. Is that... Nope. That is not what we need there. I need a magic glass to search this place. Nurse, lizard, metal disc. Anchor, dog, snail, bell, spinning top, wraith, pink elephant, seahorse, sheep.
I think my cat was trying to steal my medicine again.
What the fuck is wrong with your cat?
She's a kitten. She's only a year old, you know.
Oh, yeah, true. Kitty, don't eat medicine. Don't do that, you die.
She can't eat the medicine, but she does like to steal the pill bottles because they make a bunch of racket when she bats them around on the floor.
Oh, well, why don't you save one for her and put, like, some beads in it or something?
Yeah, it's not a bad idea, actually.
Oh,
Probably some beads for that, though.
you could also just find some pebbles outside or something.
I mean, I got a plastic egg around here somewhere where I basically just put a couple pennies and just tape it shut. I don't know what she's done with it.
Little terror. Get a cat, they said. It'll be great, they said.
It is great.
It is.
I mean, it's not great for everyone else because she keeps stealing all their shit.
My cat Munchkin used to do that way back when. And my mom would call him our little magpie. Is that the lizard? No, that's not the lizard. Sheep. I'm just randomly clicking shit now. That's scissors. A nurse. There she is. Anchor. Apparently that was a lizard. There's our metal disc. Seahorse. We need a pink elephant, an anchor, and a snail. There's the snail, so just a pink elephant and an anchor. That's not an anchor. That's not dog quag. Oh, there's the anchor. Now I just need to find the pink elephant. Quick, get me some hooch! That's a bull, that's a fish. Creepy winking mannequin. Hand, frog, moth. Baby. Cross. Someone's furry butt plug. A ring.
that part
There it
is
is.
you got furries wear butt plugs on. I'm done. Except
Nope.
for the ones that I know. Those guys are cool.
Yes, only those ones are cool. I actually used
Okay,
to.
let me rephrase. Maybe just general ones that have like no concept of reality.
Yep. Angel Tooth Treble Clef. That's an inkwell. Angel Tooth. That's the angel. Tooth. Treble Clef.
Not in the mouth of that doll, is it?
That doesn't open. That's a swan. A thimble. An 8. Ah! Frog goes ah. Key, button.
I
Uh,
see your button.
where?
Bottom right above where it says angel.
Above where it says. Oh, thank you.
Nope.
There's the
Wait.
thimble. The stream's on a delay, but.
I see that. Okay.
Triple clef. Key. I already clicked that. Apparently, that's not a key. Ew. A treble clef, a key, a note, a gondola, and an 8. So that's our
Your note is
key.
on the
It's a
brush there.
musical.
Yeah, your musical note's on the brush.
Yeah, I got it. Treble clef, note, gondola, 8. Gondola. Here's the gondola. 8.
The treble
Note.
clef? I'm looking right at it.
Where?
The brush right next to where you got the notes.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, it's like patterned into it.
Now, no, apparently that was the note, not the treble clef.
Right.
Because of
Right
course.
next to where you clicked on the note is the treble clef on that brush right there.
Oh, I see it now. Fucking, why won't it let? There we go. God, this thing is fussy. Like, no.
There you go.
Alrighty. Need a.
Just be glad that I have really good pattern recognition.
Yep. It's not clear what should be done here. Okay. Probably need to carve that open or something. Ganache your study. Okay, Ghost Dad. Venice News. Brutal murder on October 6th. The infamous Ganache Folgieri was stabbed to death in his study. Claudio Moro, the murderer suspected who served as butler in the Folgieri house, disappeared. What will happen to Luciano, the only son of the violinist? Knife. And another eye. Anything else over here? Does not seem like it. Francesca Folgieri. My dearly beloved Francesca, I miss you so much. You left us too early. I've nearly finished working on the most important creation of my entire life. Sorry, it's fucking cursive. I called it The Dance of Death. Will death obey my music and the red violin so that I can meet with you again? For now, there's only fear and commotion in my soul. I'm very worried about our butler, Claudio. He behaves as if he were possessed with demons. Yoink. Heart medallion. That goes to the music box for Mom. Oh, what a macabre set piece you have, sir. There's a fan. Music box handle. And butterfly, fly, raven, squirrel, frog, crescent, mushroom. Okay, so it probably needs to turn. There's the wasp. There's a squirrel. Turtle, crescent, butterfly, fly, wasp. Oh, there's the fly. Yoink. And that is the turtle. There's a butterfly. Now we just need a crescent. Croissant. Wow, this noise ain't getting old. Crescent, crescent. So with the pig. Fuck it. Hint. I clicked that. It didn't do nothing. That was some bullshit. This game be fooling. Okay, I think this guy's the one that needs the doll eyes. Wait, where'd the other one go? There it is. There's something behind the mask. You need to find something to move it with. Knife. Cupido Teatro. What are the rules for this? Dart. Throw a dart. Wait. It's not exactly giving me instructions for this. Oh, okay, there we go. Whoop. Do I need to just pick that up? Got it. Well, what am I? Oh, there it is. We have to find the darts afterward. 2. And there it is. Ah, beans. Where'd you get off to? There it is. A 3. Ah, fuck. Did it too early. 4. It's probably gonna be 5. 5. How many more times, my guy? 6. Oh, I think it's getting like faster and faster. Oh, that didn't count. Like these edge ones aren't counting anymore. There we go. 7. Like these games are made for like little old ladies and stuff, so how did they expect you to have the hand-eye coordination for this? Dang it. Too early. So, what are you up to tonight, Chomp?
Not really a lot.
Not a lot.
Just kind of watching your streams and vegging out.
Hmm. Hey, another part of the medallion.
Just pop like a while for a minute and do the thing with one of my characters because there's daily activities I need to get done that I haven't done today.
Hmm. I see. I see, I see. Oh, joy, one of these. Okay, that's not too bad then. I thought it was gonna be like, haha, this is one of those ones where when you press one, a bunch of the other parts moves, just to be a massive time suck. Handle is missing. No, it's not. Haha. Dance of Death Part 2. And the peony. Da, 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 da. Where am I going now? Going back to Mom's room, which is over here. Use the wheel in the center to move the hearts to the top of the lock and order them into the word love. Okay. So we pretty much gotta do this a couple of times. To get them rotated properly. I might have fucked myself with this. Wonder if there's a reset. Probably not.
I
Nope.
think you got it.
Eh. Well, can't really do it unless everything's in the right orientation, so. Yeah, you can't switch these.
I think you got it.
I can always skip. Uh, yeah, I don't think I got it. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. Mm.
Good to go now.
Yeah, but once I do that, I can't turn the V and the E.
Oh,
Yeah,
so leave the O in the corner and just turn the other two around real quick.
yeah. But that's kind of the problem. Man, I did this massively out of order.
No, 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 no.
Yeah, I wish I could reset this. Because I've kind of fucked
No, 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 no,
myself.
no, no, no. So looking at where you're at, move the O out of the way. Move the V over into the far corner. Far corner. Move the O down.
And?
Okay. Now turn the E.
And now this can't get back without being turned sideways.
Ah.
Yeah. It's why I wish I could start over, because this puzzle kind of traps you in that.
Well, yeah. I think the trick is you don't want to
Evil.
get the L. I think the trick to it is you just don't want to solve the L first. You want to like have that be the last piece that goes in.
Yeah, but how would you get it in? Because the O and the V and the E would
Oh,
be in the way.
well, basically you get it all orientated facing the right way and in the right order, and you just have the L setting like that so that you can just have every just slide everything into place right once you've got it all in the right order. So
I guess. No, that's not what I did. There we go.
Yeah. So you stick the E all the way at the bottom to get that out of the way. No, no,
Well,
no,
we
no.
just do it backwards, Chomp. So stick the O over here. And then we can do V. No? There we go.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
It's one of those puzzles where I'm like looking at it and I'm like, I could solve this in like a second.
yeah, but it's a lot harder.
Oh, shut up. I'm being a new.
No, you're not. You're not. You're not. Okay, so put them through the roundabout again. No, we need to hold on to the V and then do E first. I caught myself before I made a big mistake. Okay, and then shove the E over here. And then we do the V.
Looks like you got it.
Yep. Who knew love was so tiring?
Everyone, basically everyone.
Yeah. Fucking piano key ass. Eh.
Oh boy, porcelain dolls, my favorite. That's what I want.
Just what I always wanted. Okay. Press pieces of the medallion. Oh, so like the nose and these corners? Or.
Only there were sunglasses.
There's nothing to connect them. They're just loose lenses, Choppy. Okay, now we gotta go up the stairs. Oh, tip for a picture. That's for upstairs. Now we gotta look at it. To click the musician's hands in the right order to play a tune. Find a tip to see which musician start the melody. I sure wrench.
It's just like whatever.
Yeah, even though this is a house of violinists. Silly. Oh wait, it's probably that lion thing we use this for. Or head, whatever. Okay, gaff pole. For that, I think I know what that's for. Coal chod.
That's for the gaffer, of course.
Yep. That's a finger. Okay, that's all the keys. Oops, I went the wrong way. And in we go. Study. No, the piano room is downstairs. Here we go. Tip for a grand piano. Okay. This one. This one. This. 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 4. You got it wrong. Please start over. What the hell?
I think it's because the first key, actually. I don't think I saw it pressed when he clicked on it the first time around.
Here we go. Part
Also,
of.
why is there a key that just randomly says 15 on it?
Mm-mm.
Like,
Maybe it's a
it's been
practice
replaced.
piano.
Well, except it's a picture of the sun, so 11:15, that would put it, like, pretty much midday.
Mm. Yeah, this game isn't smart enough to do anything. Swap adjacent tiles. Okay, cool. This lion looking cracked out of his mind. Let's
I
see.
have seen things.
Bro, I saw a
Terrible
kid get
things.
fucking kidnapped by a vampire or some shit.
And its name was Kevin.
Hehehehe. That is an inside joke for everyone, anyone that is watching now or a VOD referencing Hunter the Parenting. Now you are in on our silly little joke. You're welcome.
Yeah, no, that mage series did not expect vampires. I'm not gonna lie.
Huh.
I totally forgot that that probably would
I
cross
didn't
over.
watch the Sybil thing.
Oh,
Thanks.
sorry. I assumed you had by now.
I only got like halfway through because I had kind of a fucking meltdown when it came. Oh, hello. When it came to the.
I really like Sybil's character because she's just like a classic goth of the early 2000s.
I fucking love. Yeah, I love her design. She reminds me of a lot of the scene rave chicks, just with like the mask alone.
Dare I say it, she actually reminds me of how Stacy was back in high school.
Don't say that. Don't say it.
I dared.
I remember the beanie. Checky the
Always had that
beanie.
beanie on.
Yeah, I have old pictures of Checky. Unlock with the hand cast. Who the fuck can open that shit then? Room behind this door is flooded with water. Yep, the perks of living in Venice, I guess. Oh wait, workshop is a different room. Bottle is empty. Why is there a toilet seat mounted up there? Pair the lacquer accordingly.
Why wouldn't there be a toilet seat mounted up there?
I guess. And need to find the code first. Gosh, so much shit today. My god. Chompy, there's so much shit today. Alright, let's go to the red room. Let's go Twin Peaks. Chicken foot.
Red room.
Red
Black
room.
Widow got trained to be an assassin.
Red room. Red room. Rotate the wheel by clicking the sun and move the skulls around by using empty slots. Use these steps in order. Skulls correctly. Da, 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 da. Oh, okay. So, well, how do I know what's the correct order? Animal Skull Theater. Oh, okay. There's a giraffe over there. This is a bear. This is a koala, I think. Why should children know what these skulls look like, friend?
Because they're kids and skulls are cool.
I guess. Let's see. Okay, so that's out of order. Let's swap you. Oops. Wish I could click this faster. Alright, so that's for the camel. So we got those three are right. That's a koala skull, which I'm guessing is this guy. And this is a bison, I think. Like how they expect you to know the back half of these things. Okay, so this is a baboon, I think. Okay, so koala, and then this one is the bison. And then this one over here, I couldn't tell you to save my life, because it... Oh, okay, that's the one with the sharp teeth. So we need to switch that with the beaver, I think? No, just put that in here. Then... And then I think we have all of them, just need to put them in position. Ta-da! Mother skull. Oh, okay, that's what we needed. Piece of medallion. It needed its little death mask. Okay. Basement. Courtyard. Back over this way. Back over that way. No, not the butler's room. Stairs. Dungeon. Go to the dungeon. There we go. And then... yeah. Piece of... What could be missing? Oh boy. Oh well.
Oh, he has a face.
Uh-huh. Mask of the Red Death.
R.I.P. the sunglasses, though.
Yeah. What are we snipping with this? With the nippers? Okay, we must be going back to over here? No, not the butler's room. Courtyard, entrance. There we go. Red room. Red room. Oh, I never even saw that. Okay then. This did what? What are we getting? Oh, a plank. Yeah, that we don't need that support structure for the house anymore. Here, bro, I got you some wood. Alright, so what'd he need? He just needs a lacquer recipe or some shit, right? Okay, well, what am I supposed to do with the plank then? Red room. Lacquer formula. Blue candle holder is empty. Okay, so I need a blue candle from somewhere. Hey, there we go. Nope, that's the wrong way. Silly Mora. Basement, red room. There we go. Amber, that's where the sun lives. The wine spirits are a source of despair and sorrow. Linseed oil is used for patience and tenacity. Frankincense symbolizes faith and offers protection from malign forces. So, amber, wine, linseed, frankincense. Okay then. Well, violin maker, yoink. Here's your magic recipe, bro. Oh, I guess I just do it, because apparently I gotta do everything around here. Okay, so first step is amber. Is the color of our energy. E. Morphing objects. This one again. It's probably gonna be the child's face. That. This. This. Anything with eyes is usually suspect. Oh, shoot. I saw that.
I looked away right at when he said, "Oh."
Accidentally clicked the back button because sometimes there would be some overlap. Keeping my eyes open for flickering. That child has a skull face. I saw that.
How rude. You don't know what you might look through.
Timmy skull face. Alright, one more item. Fuck off, Grandpa Joe. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Get off my channel. Go on, bot. Scat. Ban. Fucking only hopping out of bed to help the family after you'd already gotten invited out to the chocolate factory, you lazy bastard. Anyone that doesn't get that reference, you need to watch more movies. You like what?
living under my rock.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? You never saw that one?
No, I definitely did. It's just
Oh,
most
okay.
people live under a rock and don't watch movies in general these days.
Eh.
Most of it's garbage. I'm just like,
Apparently, there's a James Franco version they're doing because everyone fucking hated the Johnny Depp version. It's just like, why do you think doing it with James Franco is gonna make it better? Gene Wilder already peaked it. Caught you, you sneaky fish fuck. Okay, let's see. Frankincense. Okay, but I don't know. Nothing is labeled. Prepare the lacquer accordingly. I need amber. Literally says, okay, so this amber carafe full of amber. I'm guessing, okay, fucking eh. No. Is this amber? No. That's probably the linseed oil. The frick is the amber? It's probably not over here. I'm probably gonna get it from like a ghost baby or something dumb. Hint. Oh, okay. Shh. Fuck me, I guess. Bellows. Okay, but what about the amber? I don't think we have that. No. God, his hitbox is massive. Okay. Oh! Yep, of course, it was some garbage from a ghost. Don't like it when games do this. I don't like it. Okay. Seashell. Combination failed. Fuck it, it's probably gonna be around somewhere. Some kind of hook for something. Jug of oil and glasses. Let's see. Where could we put this? Ah! I didn't. Oh, that back button. It's scamming me. Search for a tip about pressing the order of the trumpet. Okay, so drum, log, some kind of Peter Pan figure. What even are you?
Lord of the Rings, clearly.
Glasses. Okay, so is there anything on these that is giving a hint? I don't think so. And where do you go, sir? Snail. X1. Okay, so that's 1125. Okay, so 11. Search for a tip. Set the right time. Okay, well, how do I set the time? There we go. Bird. Egg, sunny side up. Let's see. The glass is empty, so that clearly goes to this for pouring the wine. Unless there's something else I'm not seeing. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, line, circle, circle? Line, open circle, big circle. Damn it! There. A fucking hand popping up all. Can fry something in the pan. How about this fucking handle that is giving me a hard time? Manicure. Where is egg? Oh, it's in the skull's mouth suddenly. Boomerang and a glass of wine. Yes, I know it's empty, and I'm trying to find a way to fill it. Wait? Oh, that looked like a candle. Uh, okay, now how do I get the boomerang? Boomerang.
Well, clearly you need to boom the rang.
Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
I have achieved comedy this night.
Or so you think. Oh, it's something with that stupid bat. God damn it. Alright, there's the linseed oil. Try the red room. Nothing. Here's your fucking linseed oil. Okay, so number 1 is linseed. Okay, linseed oil for whatever this is. Then I think that's our frankincense and the bellows. Oh, I need to find a faucet. What's the red mask for? Plank. I was just over there. Am I missing something? Oh, I see. Oh, that's where the red mask goes. Handle. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't even look at those. Well, skull. Ah, no.
So I like the fact that I got the desired effect I wanted from the name of playing WoW right now.
Mm-hmm.
I named him Moist Weaver. For
I
no other
see.
reason than because I hoped that nobody would talk to me, and as a result, nobody is talking to me.
Haha.
Because I guess people just really don't like the word moist.
Moister than an oyster. That's the general reaction you get from most people doing that.
Well, Moist Weaver is actually, oddly enough, in my part, a pretty clever play on words because the specific thing that this character does is he's a healer, and the healing spec for the monk in WoW
Mm-hmm.
is called a Mist Weaver, M-I-S-T.
Ah, so
Now,
literally. I think it would be.
how different things had a simple O there for me.
You could have named them Silent Bill. Come on. Come on. If
The
it's a
only way I could have made it better is
Mistweaver.
if I the only way I could have made it better is if I had turned this character into a goblin. Just a sweaty goblin running around named Moist Weaver.
More like Goblin these nuts. Ayy. Okay. Got our wine spirits. Spiritus Sancte Spiritus.
I did see a clip from one of the Fast and Furious movies, the one specifically the one that was about that featured The Rock and Jason Statham in it,
Mm-hmm.
and they had to take up in the scene they had to take up aliases, and The Rock's alias that he had to take was Mike Oxmall.
Jeez.
He kept insisting, "My name is Michael."
Oh boy. Okay, how the oh, okay, I need to add the wine spirits. That's why it's being fussy. And okay, let's go. Crush the frankincense. Now we pump the bellows. You know, this whole process with lacquer and whatnot would actually poison quite a few people.
Yeah, probably.
Well, because you can get lacquer poisoning super easily from inhaling the fumes or just getting them on your skin. Ah, so he was using it to, like, talk to his wife after she died. Code for the door. Okay. Okay. Square, music note, diamond music note, and a weird square. Yoink. Bada boom. Pump room. Baby. Ugh. Hand cast. Anything else in here? No. That room is gonna be so moldy. Oh no, spooky, scary. Red violin must be here, but I can't get to it by swimming. That's why we have a plank. Rotate the disc and lock to group all the lock parts by color. Uh, Fuck it, Skip. I know how to do this, but it'll take too long. We're here for the dumb bullshit. Red violin. Okay. Oh, he's coming. The shit music. You dumbass. Fucking waddling through the water like the penguin. What a dumb fuck. Yoink. Okay, so number 1. 7 is joy. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Okay, so you're number 3. You're number 4. So she needs to be closer. 7 and 8. I hate these kinds of puzzles. It's so much finagling. I'm probably gonna skip this one. These puzzles are like really annoying. Yoink. Skip, please. Oh, because of course the mask has to have a fancy. Of course the medallion has to have a fancy little mask. Can't possibly go without that. No siree. Dungeon stairs. And now the medallion. Yoink. There you go. Fortunately, the story ended happily. How did he? How is it? How is he suddenly on a stage? Where are those fireworks coming from? Chompy help. Chompy help. The villain was punished by the hand of God? What the fuck? Why are there eels in this room? Boy grew up and became a great violinist, Maestro Luciano Fakiri. This game was fucking dumb. This game was so fucking dumb. Exit. Yes, please. Oh, Lord. Huh?
Sorry about that. My internet's oh shit out there.
Oh, joy. Yeah, so we saved the day. The boy woke up, and you missed the best performance I've ever seen by a man pretending to be the penguin. It's fucking dumb. Ah. Yeah, dude was wearing a fucking mask, waddling towards us, being like, "I'm gonna get you." He fucking fell in the water. Like, dear lord, how dumb can you be? And then he got eaten by an eel, apparently, because there's eels. There's fucking more eels. Just hanging out in goddamn Italy. Yep, sure, okay. Uh, God. What a stupid game. Uh, don't give anyone your money playing that. It's just, yike. Ugh. I think I'm gonna switch over to some power wash for a bit.
Okay.
So if you
I'm
wanna,
gonna go find something to eat here in a minute because I haven't eaten anything since like 6 o'clock this afternoon.
yeah, I'm probably also going to after I hit the 3 hour mark for the stream.
I'll be right. I'm not gonna be back
Okay,
on that long.
okay. Let's see. Clean the fire helicopter. Start the job. Gonna play some synthwave for y'all and for Search Shop. YouTube. Give me that free music, baby. This is by Carl Casey at White Bat Audio. This is DMC free music we are listening to.
I return.
Welcome back. One moment, let me lower this so chat can hear both you and the music. Alrighty, I have some nice synthwave playing. I'm pretty sure it's from something I've seen before. I'm not entirely certain though, so don't quote me.
I got an entire mix list on Spotify that I have listed as simply, or it's listed as synthwave from outer space.
Ah,
So like it's music that I would, in theory, be wanting to play if I'm like doing something, playing a video game or something that's involved with space in some form or fashion.
nice. This
So
one
I kind of
always
blend it all
reminds me
out.
of like 80s shit.
Oh yeah, no, that's the entire point of synthwave. I love it.
Yeah. Even though neither of us were born in the 80s, technically. Well, raised in the 80s. We're both technically born in the 80s. But we are more children of the 90s. Your birthday's coming up soon, isn't it? Right? Or am I
About 7 days,
misremembering that?
2 weeks,
Yeah.
2 weeks.
What do you want for your birthday? Birthday boy.
Great question. I don't know. I never do.
Well, yeah. I don't either because like half of the shit it just feels impolite to ask for because it's way too expensive. And
Well,
it's
it's
just,
either that or if it's something I want, I'll just go get it. Like for example, I needed a new mic, and I literally just bought it last night and had it delivered overnight.
yeah, it always feels like whenever someone's like, oh, well, what do you want as a gift? You have a hard time thinking because it's just like, I don't know, anything that I can think of is either too expensive or it doesn't really warrant a purchase as a gift. That's kind of the problem, isn't it? Half of
Yeah.
the time, it's just like, oh, cool, you got me socks with pugs on them because I told you once I liked pugs.
I went through my Steam wish list recently. You remember, saw that that game Potionomics is on for the summer sale,
Nice.
and I haven't bought that yet because my money's got to go like video games at the moment.
Well, I will send that to you for your birthday then. I also have to squeeze out of Sting what she wants. Because I'm already doing an art commission for her, but I also want to gift her a game.
Does she have a wish list? Just go look for it. Go look for it.
No, she gets mad if I just surprise her with something. I have to actually, like, ask for consent before I gift her something. Because otherwise, she gets
Okay,
really
go
upset.
pull her aside sometime and whip the wish list out, and then just start going through it. Like, do you want this? Do you want this?
Yeah,
Do you want
well,
this?
I think it's because half of the time, whenever me and Sting are looking at stuff, it's because she's very specific. She doesn't want to play an EA title that, like, the developer is going to drop because either they're poorly financed uh, or they just lose interest, or they're like, oh, well, whatever, we finished all of the main game features, we don't really need to do the rest.
I don't know if she has it already, but Monster Hunter Rise is on sale.
She does, I'm pretty sure. And I think she's like 100% in it with her brothers or by herself. She loves those games. I'm trying to think of what else. Uh, if I were a rich woman, I would gift her like one of those like drawing tablets or something else that she
Mm,
wants. Certainly not a ticket to the desert because Jesus Christ, even I don't want to be here. Our AC broke earlier today. I think I forgot to mention that.
yep.
It got fixed, thank God. By the way, the second time it broke, for the record. And I'm so glad that the guy was like, okay, I managed to finish all of my stuff. I can actually show up early because I value my customers, etc., so forth.
Yay.
Yeah, so good on him. He's an awesome guy. The guy that installed our air conditioning, he really knows his stuff. If you're in the Arizona area, I will ask my mom what the hell his name was because I've had no interaction with the man. But the other one, the first one that we had over here was, I think it was Emergency Air. They do a bunch of different things, kind of a catch all. They were like $500, but he knocked the price down a bit because of, well, just talking to him and being nice, and he was a very nice, kind person that could do that. His name was Pedro. They have an okay service, but it was quite a lot for just him. At first, like just going up there and and popping in a fuse.
Yeah.
But
Everyone needs a Pedro or a Pablo. Pablo was probably my favorite character in that second episode.
Pablo. Trying to
The
remember.
Sybil's Luch boyfriend.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I really need to watch the rest of that. I probably will later while I'm doing some drawing. Me and Sting have actually been watching The Boys. We're only on like episode 3 though, so we're not super deep in.
Oof.
Yeah, that
From
shit.
what I've heard, that show gets kind of gross in a few places.
Yeah, it got gross in episode 1 with freaking like, oh, hey, yeah, everyone here total asshole like scumbags like sexually harassing someone because they're in positions of power, not just from being superheroes, but from being essentially celebrities as well.
I know. And it actually makes you go, wow, I really hope the boys will take care of business.
Yep. God, I fucking love Frankie. He's super gonna die though. I can like feel it in my bones. Cause it's always like the little crazy guy that is super gremlin mode that it's just like, oh man, you're gonna die in like the worst way. And then they have the fucking dude whose literal name is Mother's Milk. What the fuck? Who names their kid that? Uh. Then again, who names their kid? My real
Or I
name.
like how they refer to the only girl in the group as the female.
Yeah. I have a feeling there's definitely going to be a thing with Annie and Huey later, but it's going to go like so bad and she's just going to be like, "Oh no, I side with the heroes because I want this job more than I want to be a good person." And that's going to be like kind of her arc and so on.
I wouldn't say that. I'm not gonna say anything else either because I don't want to spoil it.
Thank you. I'm just theory crafting into the air.
Yeah. While I didn't watch the show, I did read the comic that it's based off of.
Uh-huh. How similar are they?
Very.
Oh, okay.
The only thing that's really been changed up a bit was everything involving Homelander.
Oh, okay. Is he more of a Captain Hammer in the comics sort of deal? Played up for laughs? Or is he just straight up kind of like Superman? Or is he way more scummy in the comics?
It's more his backstory got changed up a bit.
Oh, okay. I still remember that fucking line. That shriveled, anemic part of you that still mules for approval. And a mommy and a daddy and oh, boo hoo hoo. And he's like staring in the mirror and sobbing at himself.
I laughed my ass off at um, Omni Man versus Homelander episode of Death Battle
Hmm.
because it starts off with Homelander informing Omni Man that he basically vaporized Omni Man's wife, and Omni Man just looks at him, looks at the court with the smoking corpse, looks back up at him, just takes a deep breath, and just holds his nose and goes, "I'm gonna feed you your own heart,"
Yep.
and then proceeds to do exactly that later on.
Good. Oh, I'm still in love with that scene from yesterday. I have it playing through my head, giving me an infinite serotonin loop. When we were talking to that racist asshole, and it's just like, God, fucking, uh, I don't want to acquiesce to your weird racist worldview and shit. It's fucking gross and garbage. And it's just like, you know what? No, the only language this guy understands is brute strength, so let's show him brute strength. Wha-bam! Fucking 360 spin kick. The girls are just like, I guess you're the new measurehead now. And he's just like, fuck no.
I personally got a kick out of the rich guy beyond the door. You had to persuade him. You spent like
I think I spent like actually like 30 minutes doing that, just reloading while I was talking to you and doing that. I'm not saying that as like a, oh, well, I did this specifically for you, you should be so grateful. I'm like, no, just the chances of me actually getting that are so fucking low. Uh, there's actually another bit where you can try and turn your faucet off because apparently in your drunken bender or whatever the fuck happened before you lost your mind due to amnesia, you busted the faucet in your hotel room, and so it's just kind of eternally on. So you either need to get in there with like some nippers and use them as a kind of pliers, or you need to do it by hand. And either way, it's like a 3%, the same as like kicking that guy's ass was. You know what was so funny? The second you leave that room, your fucking money just goes to shit. And I already know next time I play that game, I'm gonna be able to afford my room at the Whirling and Rags because I have enough bottles to turn in for cash. I have essentially become a bag lady for money, taking all of my old Sperry's and turning them in. But man, so much of the game, it feels like, oh, well, we're being politically edgy, but we're not really claiming any actual political affiliation because everything is in this fictional world, even though you can kind of parse, like, oh, okay, these people are essentially our world's version of Germans, these people are essentially our world's version of Japanese, etc., so forth.
that's part of the reason why I like the game. Is it doesn't try to force political view on you. It just lets you make your decisions yourself.
Yeah,
Which, in my opinion, is the correct way to do that.
yeah, unless going that direction is really difficult.
Yeah. Well, if it's really difficult, then just don't do it.
Yeah,
It's not hard. Just don't do it.
true, true.
Okay, I ate my greens for the night. Now it is time to take my medicine and wait for that to kick in.
Cool, I'll keep you company until you're good and sleepy. I hope you have been looking for a new job, because all the shit you mentioned, that sounds fucking awful, friend. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna.
the new manager's not on the schedule next week. I'm working.
They're not on the schedule next week? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, ooh, I don't have to work, I'm just a supervisor. Like, are you for fucking real?
No, that's not how I'm interpreting that. How I'm interpreting that is he's either decided he doesn't want to work there or they just put him somewhere else in a different store somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Just not my store.
Mm. Which is that good or bad? Because didn't you say he was kind of a shit heel?
Correct. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Mm. Yeah, because. Uh. Yeah. Either way, you definitely need to probably look at something else. I hope the best for you and all of your endeavors, friend.
Yeah.
If you want me to kind of like show you the ropes a little bit with the best I can, or at least link you some of the same videos that I've looked at for making like a VTube avatar or something like that, if you don't want to show your face on camera,
Yeah.
if you want to start streaming. You can also just use some of the standard stuff that comes with VTube. If you are lazy, if you want to be lazy about it. I think this whole thing, after the watermark, was maybe like like no, because I think the program itself is free, but then removing the watermark is like $10. So it's not that
That's
bad.
not too bad. Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't even know which direction I would go with a VTuber. I mean, yeah, there's the obvious one of making it just like a little Yeti avatar.
Yush. Chompy the Yeti. He likes spaghetti.
Wonder if there's a market for a Yeti waifu.
A Yeti waifu with a man's voice.
Yeah, I mean, I could always get a voice changer.
I mean, there's plenty out there for furries. You would have a big ol' audience of neurodivergents. So anyone
Yeah.
that's fuzzy or fluffy or different. Because, oh man, those people, they're such a nice group of folks, but
Yep.
God, the 1% that is clearly like, hey, I have this interest, but I've also detached from reality is so fucking loud.
Hey, I have this interest, but I also require constant adult supervision, even though I'm 35 years old.
Yep. Have you seen that Frederick Knudsen thing about the origin of furries and furry culture?
I have not, but I have seen the one that Internet Historian had done.
Yeah, that they essentially started because of comic conventions,
Yep.
because people started making underground zines and stuff.
Yep.
I wonder how much of that he bit from Frederick Knudsen. I'm so excited to see Knudsen's character in the game, and that there was so much overlap with his essay channel and the Emperor does text to speech thing was such a fun surprise. Because it's just like, hey, I know the voice of that person who speaks so prim and proper. Also, the way that he reads so many unhinged posts from just like various internet sources, dear lord. I think probably my favorite reading of his that he's done has been the one about all of the drama that happened with Per Cat Cafe. I don't know if you watch any of his stuff though. That one, grain of salt. Go into it with uh, for your own sanity, because it's talking about this person who tried to open a cat cafe but wasn't really taking care of the cats and was doing like really bad customer service and wasn't treating her employees well, and it was very clear that all of the stress of starting up the business was like making this adult ass woman clearly have a mental breakdown, and the entire internet was there to witness it because she was on Facebook. literally the least intelligent thing you can do when you are having a mental breakdown. Like, you need to have like a family member or someone just be like, nope, give me all your passwords. We're turning this off because this is super unhealthy for you.
Yep.
And you will literally burn the bridge of every relationship in your life if I don't turn these off.
I don't need friends.
Hahaha, I only need my ego to keep me company in the cold.
And Glazy says things are getting better with him at home. In his home.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. I
He apparently he was saying that it was like related to him feeling isolated, and I'm like, well, I could have told you that. You
yeah.
dropped everything. You left the state. You moved out to a place you've never been before. You're completely reliant on somebody else's good graces right now.
Yeah, is it like never mind. I'm not going to vent someone else's
No, no, no. It's
personal.
fine. I'm not. That's why I'm not going into any specific details here. But it's just,
Okay.
it just was unsurprising to hear that it was like, oh yeah, no, I felt isolated. I'm like, well, yeah, that tends to happen.
Yep.
Um,
If you're going to a new place, immediately sign up for like a hobby because that will save you so much in terms of like making social connections with other people. Because if you're forced into proximity with other humans, you have to socialize.
yeah, I kind of didn't do that.
Pat, 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 pat. Well, we already know why
I
that
had all
is.
friends in California.
Well, friendo, we already know why that is because you have
I'm
anxiety
terrified of human
towards.
beings.
Yeah!
Yay!
Yeah! It's also something that I've told Stang because, you know what? I fucking struggle with that shit and I have anxiety about people, but I have the needs of an extrovert. So that kind of makes everything like a million times worse. It's like, God, why do I feel so lonely all the time? It's because people hate you. It's just like, no, it's probably because you're not going out and socializing enough, or you're not talking to people online and you're
It's like you don't hate
isolating.
me. It's the other way around in my case. It's just I hate other people.
Yeah, you
uh,
are a good bean. You are very nice. And I'm glad you are my friend.
just humans suck sometimes.
Well, yeah, just also being stuck around people that are sick all the time makes you sick
Yeah.
as well, which is a problem. I'm not saying like, oh, don't hang out around people that have mental health issues or anything like that. Yeah, that's not the point of what I'm saying. It's more like when you hang out with people
All right,
that
I get
have,
what you.
yeah, when you hang out with people that are sick all the time, you're also gonna get pinched and poked and
Yeah,
everyone's.
crabs in a bucket. Like the minute somebody tries to climb out, another crab just pulls you back in. It's like never stops.
Yep. That's why I've been very happy with my relationship with Sting. Our our platonic thing that we have had going for like 18 years because it's very supportive. We encourage each other to grow and like go do things, go socialize, go this that or the other thing because it's like you have to have trust that that person will come back to you, will visit you, will support you at the end of the day instead of like, oh, I have to babysit this relationship because otherwise this person might abandon me, etc., so forth.
I have a friend like that on World of Warcraft.
Oh, someone
Uh,
that you just kind of hang out with and you just trust that the other person will come back in time and say hi.
yeah, yeah. I mean, he's been absent from the game for a while
Mm-hmm.
hopeful that he gets better at some point. But at the same time, I would not be surprised either because those serious health issues are like of the most of the people don't normally survive them around 80. So
Oh. So, are we talking a situation like dot hack root or
uh, sure, I don't know
or
what
dot root, sorry. There's an anime called it's from the dot hack sign series and uh it's like a pseudo. I don't think it's a prequel. I think it's supposed to be like the third entry. I never know the fucking sequence of these, but because they're all kind of not episodic but anthological in nature except for the first one with dot sign
yo dot hack.
or
That's
dot
one. That's
hack.
like one of the original isekais. Don't change. You can't change my mind.
No, I wouldn't think it any other way.
Yeah. Oh man, I haven't thought of that in ages.
Oh, I used to be in love with that show when I was a teenager. Just like
Oh, for me, it was less the show and more I was just playing the games because
I didn't.
Eric at one point had good taste in video games and he just had all the dot hack games sitting around in his house. So I just played through all of them at one point. So
Yeah. I wish. The only time I ever got to really experience one was Stace coming over, and she was showing. She at the time was showing me the game, and we were going through all of like the different like stuff you can do, and I'm like, oh well, how do you figure out how to get over there and this, and it was just like, oh well, you got to go through like this cutscene, and it tells you like, hey, if you enter this specific keyword, you can go to this area, and so on and so forth, and yeah, just lots of little stuff that it's like I would have had to sit down and pick and pull at the game before I would be able to play it, but just watching them play it at the time was really fascinating.
yeah,
And I
that's
wish I could have
actually
gotten into it, but yeah.
part of the charm. That's actually one of the reasons why I really liked Log Horizon was because it gave me dot hack vibes.
Yeah, I think I tried to get into that one, but the only thing that I could find at the time or was available, it was during one of the raids that they had on Watch Cartoons, where a lot of the channels where you can watch things for free, because it's a cycle. Like oh, every couple of months those get pulled down, and they have to change all of the URLs and all of this, that, and the other thing. And they make everything really rough on any of the blocking services, and then eventually they get entirely reset because it's like, hey, you're making money off of a copywritten thing, that's illegal, so you have to take it down, and then they just switch providers. So I
There you go.
was just kind of like, is it anything? Maybe. I don't know.
Well, I just DM'd you to
Cat! 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 Sorry. He's using my keyboard as a pillow. Here.
oh
Here. You can't do that, baby. Here. Go ahead. There. That's softer. I have like a folded up dish towel that I use for my wrist. And I
mine's
just
using
like,
her hammock.
hmm?
I said mine's using her hammock right now.
Yeah, mine is sleeping on my desk, even though she's not supposed to. But I am a benevolent owner. Yes, I am.
By the way, I just DM'd you all of season one, so
Yeah,
you
I
have that to
saw.
watch.
Thank you.
Just beware, it might do a pop up or two on you when you click, go to start each of the episodes up, but otherwise it should be fine.
Okay. Yeah, it might be block because I use uBlock in ad
Yeah.
blocker, all of that stuff.
Yeah. Well, I don't typically leave that running on my end things because, like, for whatever reason, when you do, you can't watch the shows. So
Oh, yeah. Well, it's because they make money from selling your
yeah,
data and cookies and shit like that. So I am always super hyper cautious after the 90s and all of the goddamn and all of the stupid bullshit that occurred via that and all of the computer aids everyone gave each other because they were constantly going on porn sites or going on sites where
or
there was
networks
just
being redirected to them.
yeah, that or even just shit like on Newgrounds where it would
Yep.
just accident like it's just like, oh, my computer has 20 viruses now because of all of the ransomware, adware, spam, garbo that they have on there just because I wanted to play a flash game. Cool, great. My PC now has AIDS.
Is the pool closed?
Uh, I don't get that reference.
It's one of the oldest memes on the internet. The meme goes, "The pool's closed due to AIDS," and it's just a picture of Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction with his arms crossed.
I would think it would be the guy from Showgirls.
Yeah, you would
Everybody
think.
got everybody got AIDS and shit.
You would think, but no, it's Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction going, "Pool's closed due to AIDS."
Jeez.
It's a
Redonkulous.
very old meme.
I bet. But is it as old as I Can Has Cheeseburger?
Actually, it's older.
Wow. Then I probably don't know it because I've only been interneting for not very long compared to the rest of my peers. I had kind of a slow start because my mom was super worried that I was going to get into like the dark part of the internet, and it's like, haha, too late. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. And I am almost done cleaning this helicopter. Fucking water tank!
Maybe I misremembered it. Danny's Mandela effect,
Yeah.
because that is definitely not Samuel L. Jackson, but that is what it looks like.
Ah. Who the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Is it
Why did you live in Africa as
maybe.
I know?
For some reason, my brain is thinking someone from Love Boat, which is a show I've never watched before, but I've seen references to because, of course, I
I think the guy
did.
that's screaming, "Let me in! Let me in!"
That's Eric Andre. Because he's shaking the gates of the White House.
Yep.
Let me in! Let me in! Tail rotor drive shaft and the water tank. Okay, well, where on the water tank? Water tank, water tank. Do, 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 do. I don't even see any yellow anywhere. So where's this mysterious goop that I'm missing on this thing? Heckin' mysteries. Oh, a little bit right there. Got it. I don't know why, but it keeps playing through my head. Kitten and Dee's conversation about Marcus and how he is their precious baby boy. It's the most small, precious possible. Uh, he won't eat his porridge with without any jam. Small child. Literally smallest possible child. Meanwhile, he's this big hulking man who keeps accidentally getting his fucking legs broken. Poor Mark. Uh God. You know who Grimaline reminds me of? Do you fucking remember God, what was her damn name? Uh Shit, now I can't remember her name. She was that kind of pudgy Hispanic girl with like really fucked up teeth. And she was always starting drama with everyone.
Who?
I don't remember her name off the top of my head right now. For some reason, it escapes me.
Wasn't that recent girl, was it?
Yes, that was her name, Lisa.
Yeah, always. And I was just like, please stop.
Yeah, she. God, I don't know. She definitely had like a mental problem or something.
Well, yeah, I look, get that had a mental problem because I don't know if you're aware of this, but I was in the the special
Yeah,
ed classes when I was
yeah, you told me.
in high school. She was part of some of my classes for that.
Yeah, I'm.
Of course, in my case, I was in the ED department, which is the emotional disorders department.
Mhm. Yeah,
Which
don't. I don't remember anything that she had ever mentioned, but I know unfortunately she had mentioned she was bulimic at the time and stuff like that, and it was just there.
honestly, a lot of it was just just wanted attention.
Yeah. Um.
Say just about anything to get people to pay attention to her.
Yeah, my mom said it was probably like borderline or histrionic because she did so much self harm just for the sake of attention, which was really, really sad. But at the same time, it was like kind of creepy. Like I hope she got
Oh yeah.
help. Yeah, I hope she got. I hope she got help. But that's what Grimaline reminds me of from Hunter the Parenting. Just like the excessive focus on like anime and stuff to sublimate her personality so no one would focus on the fact that she was kind of not that great a person. to be around.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
remember a whole lot about her other than the fact that she was really obsessed with an anime called Orenhai Host Club.
She was really, really into yaoi stuff.
And oh my god, I knew a Fujoshi from high school.
I mean,
Oh my god.
You know a Fujoshi now. What do you think
No,
I am? Jeez.
no.
Insulted.
Don't openly tell people that because, like, I know what that means.
I mean, f- eh.
I know a rough translation of what that means, which is like something to the effect of rotten.
Yeah, it just means rotten girl. Whereas the male equivalent of guys that are really into yaoi or yuri, fudanshi.
Yeah,
So, now you know. And
there you
knowing
go.
is half the battle. G.I. Joe! So everyone graffitied and egged the mayor's house because he's using all of these public services just to find his fucking cat, which, I mean, yeah, I can see that, but his reason for wanting to find the cat is kind of sus. Because he just kind of forces his poor pet cat as like a town ritual to wear a stupid little hat it hates. It's like, good for you, kitty. You got out when the getting was good. You are getting sleepy.
Well, I mean, it's either that or a headache.
Oh, don't do that. No headaches on my watch, sir. Pat, 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 pat. Better than having panic sweats because the AC is off and you're like, oh god, this makes it harder to breathe. Hooray! And the only other person in my home thinks I'm being dramatic because she is being red pilled right now. Joy. It's like, oh, you have no tolerance for anything. It's just like, well, yeah, I don't. That's not something you can pick up in 24 hours. Ooh, well, then I guess you'll learn. No. No, that's not how that works. Because humans, even though uh, we can adjust to quite a lot, we are not extremophiles the way that shit like flamingos are, or lava slugs. By the way, there's totally a slug or snail that likes to live by volcanoes, and they have like iron in their shell. And they look like the color of blood. I'll have to show you this metal ass snail. One quick moment. Uh, red snail that lives by volcano. Yeah, this little guy is the most goth snail ever. I will DM it to you. Because I think you're probably the only one around. There you go, volcano snail.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
They're
That's
super cool. What is the name of them? Skate. Da, 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 da. Chrysomelon squamifermum, also called scalyfoot gastropod, scalyfoot snail, or the sea pangolin. Hee hee hee. It looks like he has a little skirt.
Right. It's like that moth uh, caterpillar that I found a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Hmm.
it was called a hairy bear. A hairy bear. Something
Yeah.
like that.
Oh, woolly bears.
Woolly bear. Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen those guys before. They are super
When I
cute, but you gotta be careful touching them.
oh I didn't touch it directly. I just kind of scooped it into a sheet of paper and moved it like that.
Nice.
But
I yeah.
yeah, I looked up what they turn into. They eventually turn into. They turn into just like this gigantic neck type of moth called a tiger moth. So
Dang. Yeah, I found a white line sphinx moth baby in my house. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it was, because this thing was so big, but it wasn't like fully the same size as them because they're about the size of like a hummingbird
yeah,
and could actually be mistaken as them. And this little guy was so mad at me and was fluttering his little wings all angry and was like, hey, you let me out of this cup, you let me out of this cup, I'll fight you, I'll kick your butt. And was doing, I don't think it's scent marking or something, but essentially they like drop like their waste as a way to scare off predators because it's stinky and smells bad.
yeah.
And so he peed all over the cup that I had stuck him in to let him outside in the piece of paper that I was carrying him on. He was so mad. Then even more mad when I put him outside and was just like, "No, go back to the cup. No, I don't want to go on this. No, no." And just running around on the piece of paper like a goober.
You know, I caught a spider like that once.
Oh, where they're just like super territorial and they're just like, I will fight you.
No, no, no. More like just with a cup. So what ended up happening with that was I was just basically just transporting it out of my house when I was while I was still living with my mom at the time because I
Mm-hmm.
just didn't want it in the house, and it decided that it just apparently lived in the cup after that because like I set I it was a disposable plastic cup, so I just took the cup lid and all and just like took it outside and just set it on the patio table and just left it there. I come back to it a couple days later and it like spun a web in like the entirety of the inside of the cup. It was actually kind of cool, honestly.
Aw. He's like, thank you for house friend. Bye bye.
I live here
Ah,
now.
this is house now. Ah.
And I just kind of looked at that. I was just like, huh, that's interesting. And I just kind of walked away after that. So, didn't think of anything of it after that, you know,
Aw, that's so cute.
until I was reminded of it randomly.
Oh god. I'm sorry that unearthed a memory like a geode. So when I was like really, really little, like maybe four, between like 4 and 5. So you've seen those little red like wood lice before, right? They're essentially they're kind of arachnid technically.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about, though.
Well, when I was really young, I didn't have a fear of spiders. I actually thought they were really freaking cool. And I like to I like to like even pick up crickets with my hand and like transport them outside so the dogs didn't eat them at the time. So like I was not afraid of bugs. I thought they were awesome. And because we had wood lice on like our little fence, I found one and I'm just like, I'm gonna name you Fred. And my mom never corrected me of like, that's not a spider. That's not a pet. And so because every time I'd see it, I'm like, oh, hey, there's Fred. It's like, that's a different one.
Right.
Probably. But yeah, I'd usually just sit there and watch this little woodlouse, this little bright red woodlouse wandering around.
I had a pet frog once.
Aww. Did it die?
Not it myself. It did die. But it
Aw.
did live for like a year before that, because it seemed pretty okay with its environment. With after I caught it and then stuck it into
Like a cup or something, or a tank?
no. It was a aquarium.
Oh, okay.
Because my mom had an aquarium that she kept a salamander in,
Mm-hmm.
and I just tried. She didn't see any problem with me just sticking the frog in with the salamander.
Uh-oh. I'm
Well, no, they
guessing,
apparently they were both fine. Like I guess they were both okay. So
oh, okay.
because they were roughly the same size as each other.
Yeah, so one isn't gonna eat the other.
Right. Frogs, I've recently discovered, are actually kind of vicious.
Oh, yeah. They're also not very bright in that,
Yeah.
like, they don't recognize the difference between, like, hey, you can't eat this and stuff that in your body, but you're gonna try anyway. Don't do that, little frog.
Yeah.
You
But
big dummy. Oh well.
it seemed content enough, just with a steady supply of crickets for like a year. So it was whatever.
Yeah.
Ended up growing to be about the size of my fist.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He was a big one,
Nice.
or she was a big one, or it was a big one.
Yeah.
I guess they're gender fluid. So
I don't like turning the water, making the fucking frogs gay.
and then it turned out that was true. Oh dear. Well, in a manner of speaking, it was true.
Well, is it really gay if like you are gender fluid?
Well, no, it's not even that. It's so much that as it was literally um, the chemicals were making it so that the frogs couldn't differentiate between male or female, so they were just mating with whatever.
Hmm. You know fireflies do that. They just kind of they because not a lot of insects have higher brain function, unfortunately. So when it comes to stuff like mating, they will just kind of do their flicker at everyone and anything. Like, hey, are
Yeah.
you a potential mate? Because I can't tell you apart from a dude. And so they will, like, try and mate with both men and women. I learned that
Yeah.
fact from Samurai Champloo and then looked and I'm like, oh my god, it's true. Because one of the dudes was hitting on Jin while they were in the hot spring together, and he's just like, time to get out. Bye bye.
Uh, he
Which,
was always the serious one too, so that's just funny that you
yep.
say.
You know what kind of adds another layer of like, uh, to that interaction? I recently learned the whole reason that in a lot of yaoi, and I know you're not into a lot of the gay stuff, but you don't mind it either. So I'm not going to go super in depth about this. But apparently, the reason why you always have like the the stereotype of like, oh, the pretty soft one in the relationship and the super manly one is because, well, it goes back to. So you remember the whole thing with Greece where it was a lot of older men kind of with younger guys. Yeah. Well, apparently Japan was like, cool, we'll do that too. And it was a lot of samurai doing that and shit like that, so. That old chestnut of a tradition is still going strong in a lot of media today, so.
You know, that's one of those things that I've always pondered about. What was it, Hunt for the Parenting? I know
Yeah.
that like they've since changed it, but I could have sworn in like the first or second episode, they offhandedly mentioned that Marcus and Kitten were engaged.
Yeah. They literally
And
said his called Kitten my son's fiance.
yeah, so the question that I've always had was, which one's the top and which one's the bottom?
Maybe they're both switches. I think Kitten is 100% the top, if I'm going to be honest.
Probably, yeah, honestly.
Also, I am hella curious about what Kitten looks like under the hoodie. Is it a
I've only
situation where he just has massive muscles and is tired of getting sexually harassed by everyone?
well,
Or.
if he's anything like what the character he was originally based off of from Emperor's Text to Speech, then 100% that would be the case. Yes, because Emperor's Text to Speech, he was something called in that he was something called the Custodes, and the Custodes were
Yeah, I remember.
these yeah superhumans genetically made to protect the Emperor, and yeah, so having perfect muscles is part of the resume. They are supposed to look that way. What I'm also curious about with Kitten though is it's been established that he might be a were creature of some kind, and
Yeah.
I'm hoping against hope he's a werecat.
I mean, there's way too much evidence that it's just kind of like, oh, he 100% is.
He's
Because we talked about this
yeah
before.
yeah.
Yeah, I think the
But
other God damn, I can't fucking talk. Having a goddamn
implication.
stroke. The other implication was that he might be a skeleton, which that would be really funny because you can tell all of the stuff under his hoodie is padding.
Yep. Um, but well, there's a number of things that he could possibly be because of the World of Darkness universe. To give
Mm-hmm.
you an idea of all the things that are included in World of Darkness, you have manuals for obviously mages and hunters and vampires, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you also have manuals for playing a mummy. You have manuals for playing a were creature, be it a werewolf, a werebear, a werecat, a were shark. Yes, there is a were shark manual.
Well, I mean, if you want to do an ocean campaign, of course.
Yeah, yeah. Um, there is a manual for playing a fae. They're called changelings, but they are at the end of the day
Yeah,
fae.
yeah. I think we've gone over some of this stuff before. I'm not saying to be like, ooh, stop talking about
Um,
it. I'm just saying, like, yeah, I
there
remember some of
is
this.
manuals for playing a ghoul. There are manuals for playing a geist, which includes things like poltergeist, ghosts, whatever.
Yep.
Not to be confused with the manual for what they call the infernal, which
Mm-hmm.
are actually just
Demons.
demons that have somehow managed to make their way to the waking world again.
Yeah,
Usually,
which.
what demons will do is they'll just possess like a comatose body and just take over.
Oh, so kind of supernatural rules.
Yes.
Cool, cool, cool.
So yeah, the mummy one is the one I'm curious about because like that's a fascinating concept because basically how mummy works is they are ancient pharaohs that are just waking up and resurrecting into the modern era.
Mm-hmm.
There's no explanation as to how or why; they just are.
I still love that Grimmel gives Marcus shit over, like, Oh, they haven't gone over anything with you, like this, that, or the other thing, or mummies. And she's just like, mummies, Marcus. We all know mummies are real. And he's just like, no, not that kind. You have to fucking clarify.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep. So
I love.
yeah, they World of Darkness covers their bases. They've got a manual for just about everything. Funny thing, I think I mentioned this before, but witches and wizards are actually distinctly different from the mages.
Huh, that's cool.
So they have their own manuals, and the thing that differentiates the two is a magi, as you might have noticed at this point, with at least as far as the first episode of the Norfolk Wizard game
Mm-hmm.
with Bill's character introduction,
Mm-hmm.
they just directly interact with magic. So like they can just that's just how magi work. Whereas wizards and witches, they have to have like a spell book and reagents and
Oh, so kind of like the
foci.
difference between like a wizard in D&D and like a warlock and shit
A
and a
sorcerer, yeah,
sorcerer.
yeah, yeah. So a sorcerer would be more akin to a mage, whereas a wizard is just like a D&D wizard in that they need to have like the knowledge of what they're doing as opposed to just simply being able to just go do it.
Yeah. Well, cool. Yeah, I'm curious to see more of what they have to do because I'll be honest, I know it's sacrilege for me to say this to you, but I'm not super interested in 40K. I can't do a lot of sci-fi shit, man.
Even if it's
It's
grimdark.
yeah, even if it's grimdark, it's just like god, my interest for sci-fi wanes so hard.
Well, and I gotta imagine the sorcery side of things in 40k is probably fascinating to hear about. You know, just like talking about the agents of chaos and all that. But like, yeah,
Sometimes,
I get
but
it. It's overdone.
yeah, like so much of it is just like, oh, big guys with tanks, yeah, get out of the way, motherfucker, that kind of stuff, and it's just,
Yeah, I like the esoteric stuff. It just was fascinating. So
yeah, like hearing about wizards and like all of the little ins and outs of that kind of stuff. I really want to try to make my own world and stuff, but oh god, that is a lot of work for one little Mora.
maybe after they get done with their series of Norfolk Wizard game, maybe try our hand at World of Darkness one of these days because it seems simple enough to play.
Yeah.
The rundown on how the game works, I'm just like, okay, yeah, that seems simple enough. I can understand that. It's you just roll d10s and you get X number of d10s depending on how skilled at something you are doing it. So
Look at this filth ass carousel.
yeah, watching
Um,
Markiplier play this was actually like cathartic because he would just like run a bunch of elevator music in the background and just like do so that you just not say anything at all.
well, yeah, because this game just makes you go to like a different state of being because you get so relaxed, like seeing like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, get all that dirt off. It's something to do with like the lizard part of your brain, I swear, that craves like a clean environment and fresh sheets and nice smells and it's just like, oh yeah, my cozy dwelling. Everything is so clean and free of textures that are ugly and gross.
Mm-hmm. Also, there's just something cathartic about watching the dirt just willy-nilly get blasted away as you go.
Yeah. Meanwhile, these actual machines are so fucking dangerous.
Also true.
Yeah, like people can break fingers, arms. I think one person I was talking to is like, "Oh yeah, my uncle used to have a power washer. He almost fucking broke two fingers using it."
Probably puncture a lung if you get hit in the wrong place with it.
Yep.
Wouldn't that suck?
Yep, Peru.
Oh my god, I don't know how he did it, by the way, but he's almost beaten the game and or beaten the Slay the Princess game, and somehow still hasn't run into the War Princess. You were
Oh my god, she's so fun.
he's hit both the ghosts. He found both the ghosts.
Yeah, the Wraith and the what is she? The Tragic Princess or something?
Yeah,
God, both of those are so fucking. Actually, I think there's three in there.
yeah. Okay, so he found two of the three then, because one was the wraith and the other one was the ghost princess that comes up because you just like when you just kill her right away, you just don't question anything, just kill her,
Yeah, but then you go back and you're like, wait, she can't
and then she can
actually be
possess
doing
you, and then
it.
you can just slay the princess again.
Well, you stab yourself, and yeah,
Yeah,
that or you just let her free. Which
slay the princess
I,
again, and the narrator's like, "Wait, I'm sorry, what?"
I really love that the whole thing isn't like, oh, well, she's out of all things at the end of the day, she's evil. It's like, no, she's not evil. She's change. And you're a being of entropy that is being born. And so it's like, do you want to halt all of the things like death and change and illness and everything that comes with change and growth and like nature, or do you want
Nurgle versus Zinch. Oh gee,
yeah,
Zinch represents change. Nurgle is death and entropy.
yeah, I'm kind of using that in a writing thing I've been doing recently where magic in that universe where like vampires exist, so vampiric blood magic and stuff like that, that is based on the active entropy. So like in order to create in order to create something, you sacrifice the energy of something else or you stop the energy of something. So like you sacrifice the
That's actually the entire basis of necromancy in most settings.
yeah. So essentially you're using like the kinetic energy and the life energy that is taken from like blood or beings to do
Or like,
small acts of magic, because all vampires in the setting that I'm doing are technically demons because
okay,
they're possessed, which is something that I thought was really interesting that Anne Rice did, but I feel like she went too far into the like, oh, well, sunlight kills them and stuff still. It's like,
oh,
okay, but then why? It's like, oh, it's the light of God. And it's like,
oh,
eh.
slightly related, slightly off topic, and slightly going back on for a second. Um, the so you remember how I mentioned the whole manual about infernal beings and whatnot?
Mm-hmm.
Um, in Hunter the Parenting, the audio log episode about with the horse that told the prophecy and stuff,
Yeah.
100% that was a horse being
Horrors.
possessed by a demon.
Yeah. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, we already went over that, I
Yeah.
believe.
Yeah, and I rewatched that episode recently, and that is still probably my favorite moment through the whole series. The poor boy is just like
I'm having an absinthe hallucination. No,
it's like
you're
no,
not.
and that was the thing that I loved about it at the end was just like Door coming and getting the poor
Thine
boy and being like,
crimson fader.
he's just like good night horse, and of course like after Doors left the building and all
Good night, my nephew. It's just like, fuck.
Right?
Nope. Bye bye. Nope.
I low key if he knows that the horse is possessed.
I mean, maybe.
There's a lot going on with this character where it's like, it's anyone's guess if he knows exactly what's going on.
Yeah, it seems like he has a tenuous grasp of reality at best, and part of me is wondering if it's because he might be an oracle of some kind. Or he is, in fact, possessed himself.
Or he is just insane, because that is also an option.
Yeah, because, I mean, Marcus
Madness is something.
comments.
Yeah, madness is an app thing that in the White Wolf universe.
Yep. I mean, Marcus comments on how he has antipsychotics in his name, but he doesn't take them. Which, you know what? Fair, especially with what we're seeing with what happened with Bill, and they're trying to medicate him and say like, "Oh, you've gone
Yeah,
insane, or you had an episode and you're hallucinating
it's like,
everything."
no, no, this is not an episode. This is not insanity. This was 100% real.
Well, the fact that ignoring the attempts to medicate him, like medication probably has an effect on wizards and people that deal in magic.
To be fair, I would have reacted the same way myself, regardless of whatever kind of event I might have just survived at that point. Because if I'm in a nondescript location and I'm being told, "Hey, take these pills, I'll make you feel better about it," I'm going to sit there and go, "Well, what's that supposed to mean? Why am I? Why do I need to take these pills all of a sudden? What's going on here?"
Yeah, it was a very sketch situation.
Yeah.
God.
So he actually reacted like a normal person should react in that
Oh,
situation.
yeah, no, I think Hulky Crow's acting for that was amazing. I don't know how much of this is actually scripted or how much they're just fucking ad libbing.
It's entirely possible that they might have just like played the game as a game and then they just kind of revisited everything and just redid it for the sake of making it a show.
Yeah, and like not having all of the slow moments of like, ah, shit, like, uh,
Gotta pull my
how
dice out, roll my dice. Yeah,
or how do I do math? Oh God, and shit like that. Because every single game has moments where people who are playing are like, oh God, I'm having an ADHD moment and I forget how to do math, or I'm
yep,
forgetting this word for something for 5 minutes that's really
yep,
important to the setting and the name of such a character. So, cutting little bits and pieces like that out and editing things back in,
yep, yep.
that would be a
But
much cleaner way of doing a story.
but yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. I'm
Hmm.
also curious if one of the things that they might be doing here is establishing the mage community and seeing if like a certain family of hunters run into them at some point.
I mean, yeah, because it's confirmed that
It's the
goddamn.
same universe. Yeah.
Yeah, well, not just that, but what's his face? Occam is a mage, and
Yep.
he literally runs an academy for safely teaching hunters as best he can, with everything pretty much under lock and key. Because I mean,
Oh dear. If Occam's a mage, he's an insanely powerful mage. Then in that case,
well, yeah, he,
yeah, no, their vampire at large is very screwed once he finds them.
yeah,
Because
Camilla.
if if he's anything like how Bill was, what Bill did in his episode is the nuclear option for the record.
Oh
The whole
yeah,
thing about pulling the threads, that is what the nuclear option of Bill
yeah.
is.
It's the equivalent of if you were in D&D and you had a wizard that could control the weave and like
Yes,
take it from Mistra.
yes, no, literally, the mages refer to it as the tapestry. Like it is literally a tapestry that they tap into, and like unraveling it does unravel reality. so
Yep. I mean,
so yeah,
he
so think for a second. What would happen to a vampire if you just saw that vampire and thought to yourself, there's a thread sticking out. Look.
that, or you could even rewrite reality so that person is no longer a vampire.
Yep. But you can't bring the dead back to life. That is
No,
an established rule. You can't do that.
no.
You can bring them back as a ghost, but
Yeah.
uh,
Well, do
yeah.
vampires count as the undead, or do they count as like infected, fucked up people? Or is it a
It
bit of
depends on
column
the
A and
vampire.
B?
It
Yeah.
depends on the vampire. So, like, there's a clan, for example, that got their vampirism purely through magic. Like,
Okay.
they exist through magic, and that's they
Is
they
that the
all
one that
exist.
Gribbeline is trying to hunt, and D is like, those don't fucking exist?
Uh, Let me look it up real quick.
The magic Japanese vampires.
Yeah, the Tremere clan.
Oh, okay, that's the one that fucking Kevin was a part of, and then
Yes,
he left.
yes. Kevin is a Tremere, and he's part of the Tremere, but he's like a really low ranking one. But you know what? Kevin's also in a very good place of power because if he's able to mess with their finances, yeah, there's not a
Oh
lot the vampire's
yeah,
gonna do when you can't do pay for shit.
yeah. You can't exactly lure people in just with your vampire powers. You can't fucking generate mag. You can't fucking fake having wealth if you don't have receipts for everything. The
Right,
IRS, like
right.
the IRS, like
Kevin's in a pretty good spot, then all things considered.
oh yeah, he pretty much got a golden ticket being kidnapped by D.
Yep.
And
But
now
yeah, they're
ghouling officer friendly.
yeah, there are some very fascinating clans because like one of them is, for example, um, what was it called? The Asim.
Also, goddamn, the animation for that recent short they released, that was so fucking clean. That was so fucking well animated. I wonder how long that took.
So one of the clans, this is like one of the more interesting ones in my opinion. It's called the Banu Hakim, which are Assassin's Creed vampires.
Okay.
Before they came up with the concept of Assassin's Creed, but that's essentially, if I had to TLDR it, that's what they are. They are Arab assassin vampires.
Nuts. What is the Massasit War? Because now I'm curious. Because you probably have more of this unlock in your brain than I do. Because I remember D mentioning that, and he got super sad when Kevin was like, "Dude, I am a 25-year-old accountant turned wizard vampire. I do not know ye old fun facties."
Oh, the Masasa War was when the Tremere clan came into existence. So
Ah, okay.
they revealed themselves to the rest of the vampire community, and the rest of the vampires didn't really take that well.
Yeah. Do you think D
They're like, hold up, what you did? What?
out of curiosity, are there any immortal races like Ubermensch humans or anything like that? Or Fae or anything that's essentially just like immortal but not a vampire?
Uh, that's a great question. Well,
Because if whatever that is, I imagine that is what D is.
there are the mummies.
True, I guess. Oh god, that might explain so much about him. Demempotep. And the fact
Oh,
that
then
he looks kind of Middle Eastern. Hmm.
oh, there's a manual. Okay, I just googled it. They're literally manual for just playing an immortal.
Oh, okay. But still, if he was like a mummy or something, do they rot or anything? Or are they just like immortal people that are just like
It's
fucking.
more like, well, specifically in the of the mummies, how that works for them is what happens is they live their life, they die, and then they reincarnate as a person at a further point in time with all their memories and previous knowledge intact.
Hmm.
So like they'll live their natural lifespan out in one lifetime, die, and then they'll be reborn later.
Oh, okay, so
Same.
kind of the Anuk-Sunamun thing that happened with Evie in,
Yep.
yeah.
But there are different kinds of immortals too. On top of that, that's just a type of immortal. Um, there's homunculi.
Yeah, so essentially magic robots.
Yep.
Eh.
Or golems, or more accurately, golems. Yeah. So we're talking something more along the lines of your Frankenstein.
Yeah, or even the Jewish concept of the golem, where it's just
Yeah.
kind of a person that was brought to life by Jewish magic.
Yep. But
Sometimes,
no, they cover everything in World of Darkness. It's crazy.
yeah, it sounds a lot more involved than what D&D does, where it's just like, you fill in the blanks, whatever. That, or they have their own personal like story that they go by, and everyone's like, oh, 5e is so flexible, and it's just like, yeah, but it's missing quite a lot in terms of like, okay, well, this was a thing in like pseudo medieval times, so it kind of almost follows that like a Knight's Tale universe rules, where it's just like, oh, ye oldie Nike logo, haha, and using the mirror trick and using like all kinds of different little silly things that it's just like didn't exist in the medieval period
What
as
I'm having fun with is
to turn it
figuring
into a
out,
sports movie. Yeah.
what I'm having fun with is figuring out what kinds of mages uh,
Different players are, yeah,
yeah,
class wise.
yeah, because
Maybe
there are a bunch of different factions. Like so you were actually introduced to at least one of the factions that appear, which is the ones that
the
Bill
men
ran
in,
into.
oh, the Men in Black kind of deal.
Yeah, that is a faction called the Technocracy, and what the Technocracy is people who have access to technology that is so far advanced from what regular modern day humans have available that it might as well be magic.
Yeah. And they probably interact with alien species but keep it away from other humans. So essentially, they're kind of like the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout, where
Yep,
they're just like, "Nah, you can't know about this. That'll impede with like our weird possible like government control shit that we have going on. Get out of here."
yep. And then there's okay, so next two is there's the concept of they have the spheres. There are 9 spheres. Just reading verbatim from
Wiki,
the thing
yeah.
right now. And it says there are 9 spheres that describe the 9 facets of reality mage can control. Each one brought in together, they attempt to describe the sum of reality. They are correspondence, entropy, forces, life, matter, mind, crime, spirit, and time.
Hmm.
Um, Civil is obviously entropy. That's I don't know how to admit, don't know how much more on the nose that is, but
Yeah.
dreams about her flesh city.
Yeah.
That's entropy. But basically, it goes like this: prime, which creates a conception of mind, which gives focus to create spirit, which is given form by forces, matter, and life, which is perceived by correspondence and time, which gives way to decay, to or gives way to decay to entropy, which causes everything to return to.
Well, could it also not be life, or is life more associated with nature instead of flesh and humanity?
Um,
That'd be kind of funny, a goth who's essentially a healer.
a well, in some lores, entropy is associated with necromancy, and necromancy is actually can be used as
Form of
is a
healing.
yeah, because essentially what you're doing is you are reverse engineering something that died.
Mm-hmm.
Say, for example, someone has a grievous wound where there's like a chunk of their flesh missing. Well, you're just reverse engineering the flesh being missing.
You know what I kind of wish people would play with more, that I actually saw them do once in one of the isekais that came out this season. Um that that the whole idea of like, oh well, healing someone is necromancy, blah 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 blah. Why isn't it time magic? Because you're essentially rolling back the clock for the injury that they had. You're not healing other wounds when you did that. You're not like, when you cast heal wounds, you're not like regrowing their lost baby teeth, or their lost wisdom teeth, or something that would also qualify as like putting things back to where they belong, kind of shit. You're not undoing someone's haircut.
Yeah. What I'm kind of suspecting with Sybil
Mhm.
and her character, and you'll understand why I say this when you finish the episode,
Mhm.
is I suspect she's a class of mage called a virtual adept,
Mhm.
which is to say they literally surf the web in the most literal sense.
Oh, she's secretly a hacker or something, isn't she?
No, it's not that she's a hacker, but it's the fact that because she has so much experience with coding and everything,
Oh, because they're game programming stuff.
she's pretty much figured out a way to teleport, so to speak. Like she can hop into her computer and use that terminal at her computer, and then like find another location that's connected to the web, and she can just step out of it from there,
Yeah.
which is kind of neat.
You,
Um,
you know what movie you should probably watch that this made me think of? Have you ever seen the movie Choose or Die?
no,
It's actually pretty good. It's a little bit campy in spots, but it's still horror. It's essentially like this old game that some kids find, and they boot it up, and essentially it has like the power. So anytime, so like the first time that you boot it up, it starts a clock, and anytime from that, you have to make a choice in the game. And that choice can be like, oh, like clean,
yeah,
clean or smash. And like it'll be someone that is like breaking a bunch of dishes, and so like when she says clean, the person starts eating the glass that she just broke. That kind of stuff.
so
It's just like, oh god, why is this happening? And it turns out it's actually like a low frequency, like, form of mind control that's based on kind of magic
yeah,
for controlling the fabric of reality.
yeah. The other character, Bill, there are two candidates, oddly enough, of what he could potentially be.
Oh yeah.
With there are two classes that would fit the bill. One is called a
Ha
void
ha ha,
engineer.
fit the bill.
Yeah, yeah. One's called a void engineer, which deals with going into space,
Yeah.
and the other one is called a son of ether, which deals with literally just being a mad scientist.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the void engineer sounds more possible. I
Yeah,
also think that it's meant to be hinted at what each of their classes is by the tiny bits of art for each of their characters. Because you know, at the card, it has the little bits of like, oh, his has like moons and stars over it, and Sybil's has the eye over it, and this has that over it, and so on. So yeah, I also kind of like the pop 10 rule. So, like, oh, if you get like a critical success, then you get to roll again if you got a critical failure. And, like, essentially do that. And it also has the inspiration with the willpower thing. World of Darkness seems like it's so much more fun and interesting in some ways than D&D, but at the same time, I unfortunately don't think I would be able to get Sting to play it with me because of the subject matter, and it is a very gritty, dark game. But then again, so is Curse. That's what Curse of Strahd is supposed to be, and we're essentially the Sunshine Crew rolling through. Like, you seem like you have mental health problems. Let's help you with that.
yeah. But yeah, no, I highly recommend going through the wiki and just find because there's a
uh,
lot of stuff to read about in there.
I probably need an audiobook because of my eyes. That whole thing where I start to get nausea if I read too long. It fucking sucks, man.
So just read a little bit at a time. Just
Yeah, I
start
know.
to get bored and then go do something else.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have a reading hour on the stream.
There
Just
we go.
I'll read off entries from the.
We'll take babies. Start
Yeah.
off just little bits at a time. 15 minutes here and there.
Yeah. It's just this urge that I have that I've had since I was a teenager. Whenever I get really interested in something, it's just like, I am going to go through this entire thing out of excitement until it is just completely burned into my brain.
My
And
mom wanted. Oh, dude. My mom wanted me to make a orc character to play in. What was that? As a changeling, because yes, orcs are a thing, and they're changelings, of course, as well as trolls. I'll tell you that. Trolls are not like their you know awful, horrendous looking counterparts that you see in most fantasy settings. Trolls in
yeah.
the changeling setting are actually like supposed to be honorable warriors.
Mhm.
They've got like a code of ethics and everything, which is
Mhm.
kind of hilarious considering what we associate trolls with in current year.
Yeah. It's
Doing
almost
things that
it's
piss
almost
someone off.
yeah.
They're almost what?
Oh, I was gonna say it almost kind of sounds like that bit you see in What We Do in the Shadows. Please tell me you've seen that show. It's so
No,
good. Oh my
I don't
gosh.
watch television. I don't even watch anime hardly anymore.
Well, I mean, I don't watch television either. I fucking do streaming for everything. I cut the cord a long time ago.
Well, no, I mean like literally, I just don't watch
Oh,
shows.
shows. Yeah, just
Yeah,
barely anime. Sort
yeah.
of, kind of. Oh, did you.
And even then, that's debatable if that's even considered real television by some people. So
Yeah. I think the only thing you said you were watching recently is pretty much just Dungeon Machine. That was
That
it.
really, 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 really shitty isekai. Yeah, called the Newgate.
Oh, yeah. Well, when you
Which I thought
say
was hilarious
isekai,
because it was like a minor detail that they neglected to mention in the manga, but for some reason put in the anime, where basically the whole thing about Newgate was it started off with things being a death game, and then the main character, so like literally it was an MMO where if you die in the game, you're gonna alive, yada yada. You see sort of online, right? But
yeah,
then
I've also
after the
seen.
hero beat the
Yeah.
game and saved everybody, then he got isekai.
Ha. So he pretty much like turned the death game into like, oh, my happy world, and like all of these people that love me and like I've saved and are grateful and so on.
Yeah, because for whatever reason he decided, oh yeah, I'm gonna wait until I'm the last one to log out, and then because he did that, he got isekai.
That sounds familiar. That's literally the beginning of fucking what is it? Underworld, uh
Overlord.
Overlord. There we go. Thank you.
Yep.
Uh ADHD turning my brain into Swiss shiz.
Apparently they announced a new Underworld movie. Speaking of which,
Oh god, still? How is that
yep.
still a thing? I thought all the actors would be aged out by now, but I
You
guess
would
if
think,
you
but Kate Beckinsale is reprising her role, so
uh I I guess there's always actors and CGI you can use to
so what I'm kind of pondering to myself is,
deep
are we going
fake.
to just sit? How far into the far-flung future are we going to go to reflect the fact that Kate Beckinsale doesn't exactly look
Like she
young?
does, and yeah. And the fact that, hey, vampires are immortal, they don't age.
Well, they sort of do. They just age in the Underworld universe. They do. They just age very slowly.
Okay.
I mean,
Eh.
like really slowly, because you might have noticed there were a couple of vampires running around that were just crotchety old men, but that's because they've been alive for like tens of thousands of
Oh,
years.
I thought it was just kind of a Dracula thing where it's just like, oh yes, we've been around for a long time and we were turned for political reasons.
Yeah,
And then you have the universe with Anne Rice and Lestat and all of that, which I think honestly AMC bought so they could try and integrate into their franchise that they have with the Immortals and whatnot, because so much
uh,
is different from the book.
unrelated. I'm definitely gonna watch season two of Castlevania Nocturne
Uh huh.
because I just want to watch Alucard slap the shit out of the main character if Kid tell him to quit crying.
Teehee. Yeah, I
Smack the
haven't.
shit out of Richter every chance he gets.
Hehe. Yeah, I haven't gotten to. I think I stopped at like season 3 of the first one, and I haven't picked it back up because the setting was just like so grim dark, and my mental health was not in a good place when
Yeah,
the new
that's
season
understandable.
got released. So it was just kind of like, I'm gonna put this on the back burner. I'm still interested in it, but goddamn, I need a break.
Isaac is still my favorite character in the original show. Uh, he established me, you know, he established himself as my favorite character by way of that part where he strangled a vampire Viking and then tore his head off and threw it in a furnace.
I mean, I think my favorite from the original show is still Trevor. Trevor Belmont.
Oh yeah, no, that was the thing that got me to watch the show was I happened across a short of
Trevor Belmont doing his thing.
no, it was a short of Trevor fighting Alucard, and he like kneed Alucard in the groin, and Alucard just looks at him and he's just like, "This is a duel, not a bar fight. Please have some class."
uh, well, also the part where it's just like, bro, I'm like a halfer. Can he have kids? Because that's always been a point of contention in a lot of fantasy. because a lot of people that are like, oh, well, I'm half of this species and I'm half of this other species, so unfortunately, I'm like a mule or a hinny in that I'm sterile. I cannot reproduce.
I would probably argue it's probably that they're sterile because most settings that's like that. Like that. Half orcs, half elves, they can't have kids.
Half elves. I guess depending on what setting, half elves
Yeah,
can in D&D, but that's because D&D kind of is like, oh, well, we don't want to have that anymore in the setting because it adds like a weird kind of you're viewing people as animals, and that can always have like a really slippery slope where some people are viewed as animals more frequently because of racial things. Uh-oh.
yeah, but then sometimes people just want to have a half orc, and their character dies off for some reason, be it because they died
Yeah.
heroically or stupidly or whatever, and then you just roll up a new character. You just give them the same name and just call him Grog, son of Grog.
Yeah.
I know Grog Senior. Oh, Grog Senior went and charged to fight a dragon and got eaten by it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the same with bards. You just make them half of whatever race may have not killed them, but like was the last one they romanced.
Yeah.
I'm a half tiefling. Oh.
Well, last one they romanced, and then you got the son, the bards that just can't keep it in their pants. So it's like, okay, so which half are we talking about as far as kids?
Yeah, there's definitely been the jokes of like, oh god, keep it in your pants, and that's like everyone's like whole job in the party is babysitting this horny fuck. I've seen a couple of comics about that.
Vox Machina. Y'all know Vox Machina, but that was what they ended up doing with the party bard.
Mm,
Like
yeah.
he would go and seduce like the innkeeper's daughter, and then they would get thrown out of the bar the same night because he
Seduce the innkeeper's daughter.
innkeeper's daughter.
That kind of happened at one point when I was playing, because my first character that I ever played was a bard because I'm like, oh, this class seems like really fun and versatile, so let's give it that. And my guy had his literal first night in town. He slept with the town hall clerk's daughter. Had a consenting threesome with her and Sildar Hallwinter, who sting it spiced up as a total silver fox. And my bard was like, "Hey, how you doing?" And both of them were like, "Hey, let's see to those wounds after all of this intense battling we've done." Yes.
Mm-hmm. Uh,
Uh,
yeah. Have you seen Vox Machina?
no,
I'm not talking
I'm
about the Roll20 campaign, but I'm talking about like the actual show.
no. I think Sting might have tried to get me to watch a little bit of it, or
If
yeah.
did, you would get a kick out of it, and if nothing else, I think you would probably like Percy.
Okay,
So Percy was my favorite character.
okay,
He was nuanced. He had actually a lot going on for his character, so I loved his little subplot through the first season.
yeah. It's kind of what stuff like that is the probably the only reason why I watched Torchwood even a little bit, because I like
Yeah,
Jack, even though he was the equivalent of like the Bard in the Doctor Who series, but then
yep,
in Torchwood, they kind of relegated him to like this hard ass that had to be the straight man, which I thought was just like such a waste and it was so boring. And I think it's because it's like, oh, they're making him more American, so they can't go into the fact that he is bisexual and he's kind of slutty.
I love that though from the Doctor Who episode when he was originally introduced, which was you're looking at the sonic screwdriver and going, "Who looks at a screwdriver and decides it needs to be more sonic?"
My favorite bit is definitely just like, did he kiss Tennant? I don't remember. I could swear he kissed Tennant at one point, and he definitely kissed Rose. And it was like, oh.
I gotta watch more shows with David Tennant. I heard
uh,
he was a really good Purple Man.
he was. You're
Menace,
talking about
the
in
Jessica Jones show.
yes, yeah. You know what? I feel like after his character got from the show, uh like it kind of lost a lot of the fun qualities of it, or a lot of like the stakes in Menace. Cause
Yeah.
he's just such a fucking fun actor to watch.
Him and there's another guy, Gideon Emery, who I get a kick out of. Get a kick out of him in his role as the male crusader in Diablo 3,
Mhm.
because he voice acts the male crusader. Um,
Mhm.
but Gideon Emery is also the main big bad antagonist of the TV show Teen Wolf.
Ah, I have not watched that
The
one.
Yeah, he's the main antagonist, who is like a werewolf alpha that has a pack of alphas that under his control. So he's like double alpha or something.
Mm, I see.
Yeah, sounds dumb. Yeah, the way I explained it's pretty dumb, but
I mean, that show's been out for a long time, and I have not checked it out because a lot of like the True Blood stuff and the like, the Mortal Vampires world, I'm just kind of like, I'd rather watch shit like Supernatural where they go through the
well,
entire lexicon of shit and they actually have fun with it and play with it instead of just, oh, everything is so sad all the time.
it's funny you mentioned True Blood because it just reminded me of a conversation I had with my dad years ago, where he was drinking one night and binge watching True Blood because he was into the show at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I come out and I'm like out of my room and I'm in the kitchen to get a glass of water, and I happen to see on the TV. I'm like, Dad, why is there a black man in a pink dress on screen right now? And he's just like immediately retaliate towards that. Before, well, you don't know, it could be thing, and then like something to that effect. And I'm like, okay, and I like got my glass of water, went back to my room, sat down on my computer. A moment later, comes into the room and goes, "Yep, actually, you were right. Turns out it really was just a pink dress for some reason."
uh,
I had no context of what was going on. I was just on. I'm just like, okay.
oh boy.
And frankly, I don't want context. It makes the story better because I don't have any
Well, it's every time I've seen it, it just seems like oh, we're like Twilight, but more edgy, and we have like adults and stuff, so it's not all that teenage garbage. So 40-year-old moms feel free to enjoy. And I'm just like, this is
40
not.
year old moms or 50-year-old dads.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, because I know my mom has watched True Blood, and she's just like, it got old after a point. And then she started watching Riverdale, and I'm like, okay.
Right?
eh, I can't follow, like, the train of, like, what your taste is sometimes, lady. Because there was a point in time where I think this was, like, when I was, like, really, really sick, or I was, like, doing a project of some kind. I actually got her to. I remember. I actually got my mom to watch one anime. You know what anime that was? Mushishi.
Okay.
That was it. That was the only one, and she was super interested and fascinated in it at the time. But then she just kind of like, I don't want to watch other anime. Bye. I was like, no, wait, come back.
I love the fact that my mom is into video games and my dad is into anime.
Aw, you got the
My
best of
dad,
both worlds.
my mom will like ask about video games, and I'll direct her to something that might interest her interests. For the record, she was super into White Wolf, still is to this day. So yes, of
Mhm.
course, I forwarded the Norfolk Wizard game to her.
Aw,
Whether
nice.
she actually watched it is a different question because it is like a
Yeah, it's like a
short,
hour, 2 hour special.
yeah. But if she understands the mechanics enough and looks at that, it's like that might catch her interest.
Mhm.
I probably need to get a hold of her and just see if she's like actually watched it, just to see if she's like figured out who's what playing what class so far.
Yeah.
Because she knows that game way better than I could ever know to. All my knowledge is just
I'm
super
jealous
basic
of
stuff.
I'm jealous of the fact that your parents actually are interested in the shit you're interested in. I actually got my dad to watch some anime back in the day, but he was just kind of like, I don't. These are some very interesting cartoons you are into, kid. But he still just was just like, oh, they're cartoons. Whatever.
Yeah, my dad is. I don't know how to describe it with him. Like, because with the shows that he's watched, he's introduced me to quite a few animes. Like, it was because of him that I saw Tengen Toppa Gundam.
Ooh, nice. Hey, Sting, what's up?
Sting.
How are you doing? I thought you'd be playing with your bros today. She's on the delay. I'm guessing your meds haven't kicked in and you're just in focus mode.
Or they have
Uh,
kicked in, and focus mode is keeping me from getting to sleep.
oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, well, maybe I should stop the stream soon because I've been going for like 4 hours. And that's a pretty good time, and I don't want to keep you up so that you wake up all groggy for work or whatever all you want to do
I'm not
tomorrow.
worried about that. I don't have. I haven't got anywhere I got to be tomorrow.
Okay.
So
Yeah. I still don't want to fuck your sleep schedule up because it's already 2 a.m. over here.
it's okay. It's 2:30 in the morning here. So
Yep.
we're in the same time zone right now. Yay!
Yay! I never remember because I never have to worry about that shit. Unless it's with my friends that are across the ocean.
Across the pond, as the British put it.
No.
What's wrong with that?
No.
You suddenly not like the British? What's going on?
No. I'm just being weird. I'm just being a little weirdo. This horse has a dirty butt. Oh god, it's got dirty everything down here. Yeesh. No, I like the Brits just fine. I'm just being silly.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm just doing some power washing right now, staying talking to Chompy until he falls asleep. But apparently that backfired, and I may have kept him up talking about nerd things that we're both interested in. didn't finish the poll here. And
All right. State has an aversion to horror, doesn't she?
yeah, there's no horror here.
Oh. Well, no, I was just referencing the fact that there is horror in the Wizard game and whatnot.
Oh yeah, that was also the reason why I'm like, oh, the Hunter the Parenting thing seems really interesting. It's like, oh, but it's got vampires and stuff that might make Sting uncomfy because it's kind of creepy. And I want to respect your comfort, hun.
Yeah. I Horror is a weird subject for me because, like, on the you will never catch me playing a horror game, like ever. Like, I just won't
You
do it.
play Phasmophobia with me and Matt all the time.
Right, but how often have you seen me just pop on the Phasmophobia by myself and just play Phasmophobia by myself?
Oh, okay. So you will never play it alone, kind of like I'll never go into a haunted house alone, but going with another person is an absolute treat and joy for me because
Yeah,
I usually point out all of the stuff to other people and we get to laugh together and I'll let them like hold on to my arm while we're going through and getting freaked out.
yep.
But going by myself would be a nightmare.
Well, to be fair, I have had direct interactions with ghosts by myself, and they are not great things.
Yeah.
So I don't recommend that at anyone.
Yeah. I mean, it's just an echo. It can't hurt you. Hug hug.
I'm pretty sure something throwing my front door open can't hurt me. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but maybe it's just the door that's haunted, man, not your house.
Uh,
I
uh,
mean, echoes. It's I my perspective is it's something akin to radiation if it does exist fully.
eh, that would definitely explain ectoplasm.
Yeah, it's just
It's just radioactive goo.
yeah, it's just like a form of chemical something or other that we're not yet capable of understanding, and that
The
the
whole echo thing is actually probably one of the coolest ways I've ever seen put in a video game. Was in Fear Two.
mhm.
I think it was Fear Two, where there were set pieces where you were just going through like a city after somebody had detonated a nuke on top of it, and the literally echoes of the lives of the people that were living in that city before the nuke went off.
Mm. So kind of like
Which
the
is
shadows in Hiroshima or something.
yeah, it's really sad, but at the same time, it's really cool.
There's actually a
Depressing.
game, I don't remember if it's from Itch.io or if it's on Steam. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but essentially what's going on is you are frozen in time during the moment that like a bunch of sailors die, essentially being like, and as you go through and you're looking for the different people, you see like, oh, this wasn't just like a pirate attack or something. This was a bunch of people getting killed by like a freaking kraken, like actually attacking the boat, and like you slowly start to unravel that. And the only way you really do it is because you're frozen in time and going through all of these different little things, like looking for people in all of the mess and finding them.
What was it called? The Return of the All the Dying or something like that. I think that's what it was, right?
Yeah, something like that. I thought it was like really cool to watch, but I don't think it's a game that I could get super into. It's like one of those just like, oh, it's less of a game and more of an experience.
Return of the Obra Dinn. Yeah, I'm familiar with that one because of the aesthetic choice they went with.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that one was really interesting. and I think that was shit. What were we talking about before this? Because I think that's kind of what we're talking about ghosts. I feel like
Yep.
that's kind of what happens when it comes to a ghost or whatever, because a lot of the times they don't seem to really be talking to a person. It just kind of seems like they're responding to some kind of stimuli that was going on and is being activated by a key series of events in like a certain order or with a
I
certain kinetic
know
energy or
what
whatever.
was. I want to know what was possessing the lady in white when I was living out in Canmore back in like 2010. What was possessing her to decide she needed to make a route through my house that just happened to be right through my bedroom window, which is where I had my bed. So she'd walk right through me every morning at like 3 o'clock in the morning, sharp.
Mm.
That's
Yeah,
a weird feeling for the record. That is a very, very.
yeah, I know the one time I think this was when I had sleep paralysis or something, but and I forever remember it. I had like a Georgia O'Keeffe painting on my one of my walls of like violets or something, and I was half asleep, looked up at my wall, and all of a sudden I see this guy with black hair slowly phase through my wall, look around like he's looking for something or someone, and like, oh, is this the right house? And then he looks at me and is just like, nope. And he phases slowly back out through the wall. I remember having a freaking panic attack over that. It felt so fucking real and stuff. And I think that in part, especially when we have fucked up mental shit, you're more susceptible to visions like that because and this is something that I had read in like a book about shamanism because your hindbrain is reacting to uh like things like the unseen world and things that can't be perceived by like our human eyes or our brains in our waking lives because like that's when you're the most open to it is when you're in that state between waking and sleeping. So if you're constantly accessing that, especially if you have really fucked up REM cycles, that could be why you would see stuff like that, especially when you're a teenager or even as an adult. I don't know if that brings you comfort or makes you feel like, oh, well, maybe I'm just crazy then. But I don't know. I think maybe it's just like,
I feel super terrible
oh.
because you gave me that whole explanation and I missed like 75% of it because I got disconnected a moment ago. Uh,
It's fine.
but yeah, I was gonna say the whole sensation that I was trying to say that I was talking about that made it feel super weird was it was like being at the same time. Like, and I mean exactly at the same, not like a hot flash or a cold sweat or anything like that, but also like passing through water without actually having water. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. I know some of the sensations that could come close to that. That I don't know if it makes you feel better or if it makes you feel like, oh, well, maybe I was hallucinating. Ugh, that's scary in its own way. But I know a lot of the things that sometimes trigger visions or feelings like that can come from especially when you're younger, because I believe you told me like, oh, that happened a lot when I was like a kid or a teenager. It's because your
I was like
body and
18, 19 years old at the time. Yeah.
yeah, your body and your brain is still growing at that point.
Yeah.
It keeps doing that until you're like
I don't think I had it
25,
pretty bad as
26.
my little sister did.
Yeah,
See, the thing that my sister had was, um, do you remember last year the Mortuary Assistant,
yeah,
that game coming out, and everybody's making YouTube videos about it, maybe streaming it or whatever.
yeah,
So one of the critters that you can run into in that is a shadow person, right?
yeah,
Grew up seeing those out of her peripherals constantly.
yeah.
Uh,
I mean, I think the thing
I,
that, yeah,
you know,
I,
autistic need to be on medication for that.
yeah. I mean, shit, it
That's why
could,
I thought it was overkill.
one of the, yeah, I think one of the things, like, if you're actually seeing, like, a fully formed figure, but if it's something that it's just, like, just out of the corner of your eye, that could just be because there's a latency between your brain and your blind spot. So the way that your brain is overlaying things, you're seeing either reflections of yourself in nearby areas or shadows that blend together to make a person. And because our big dumb monkey brains are like, hey,
Pattern recognition, yeah.
yeah, pattern recognition. So you have Gestalt where you have the Gestalt effect where you're constantly thinking like, oh, okay, I feel like I'm seeing like a ghost or a figure, or I'm hearing something inside of static, or I'm seeing eyes in tall grass where there's no person. It's just a moth
Well,
with
that just takes a lot
patterning.
of the fun of Silent Hill.
I mean, the whole thing about Silent Hill that is especially two that if you think about it long enough is super fucked and like really sad and scary in a different way. James
Is
is
that it could actually
probably
happen to someone because it was just all in their head all along?
yeah, that the entire thing is probably just going on in James's head and like the fucked up situations he's seeing are meant to be metaphor for like
Yeah.
obviously the hell that Angela constantly feels like she's being persecuted in because she's going through the sexual assault and murder of her own
Literally,
parent.
Pyramid Head is supposed to represent James's repressed sexual desires.
Yeah, and his guilt for those repressed sexual desires and punishing himself because he has those sexual desires when he feels like, hey, you're a piece of shit for feeling like this and wanting to be around like all of these beautiful women and having sexual urges while your wife is dying, this person that you love and was supposed to be your only partner. And then you meet his dad, and he seems like all kinds of repressed. It's like, oh, okay. That's where it comes from. Like, honestly, I feel like you could make the only connections you need to, like, Silent Hill are little bits like that. Where it's like
Yeah.
fucking, oh, so and so Shepherd, so and so Sunderland.
You know what I'm surprised hasn't happened yet is somebody go through all the footage that's on YouTube of PT and then just like trying to systematically break down what it all means.
I mean, it clearly is referencing a murder that took place
Yeah.
either for the protagonist or happened in the town or someone that they're related to or whatever, and them trying to like solve like, hey, like what kind of demons drove my parent or my father or whoever to this, and oh, it turns out that like it was a systematic abuse sort of thing, and Then we ended up with stupid shit like Silent Hill, a short message. It's like, okay, number one, there's nothing fucking short about the message in that entire game. It's constantly like all of these, like, oh, I'm a sad teenager and I'm being bullied, but also I want more likes on media. Oh, aren't our phones killing all of us? It's
You
just,
know, there was another game that did that better.
yeah, what was that one?
You might have heard of it. It was called Simulacrum.
It was called what?
Simulacrum.
Simulacrum. Nope.
Yes.
I've heard of it, but I've never like seen it. Seen it.
Oh well, highly recommend because as it happens, the Jesse Cox's Scary Game Squad has done not one but two series on both titles in the series, Simulacrum 1 and 2.
Oh, neat.
So yeah,
I
there's
wish
some
he
good
would.
source material for you.
I wish he would do the Rusty Lake series, not solo, but like for Scary Game Squad or with
Oh, just like
Dodger.
drag all of his friends through it and see how they react to it.
Yeah, cause that game it's not exactly horror; it's more surrealist. But
He did the cube with Dodger.
well, yeah, cause
Obviously, you can't play the cube by yourself, but
yeah,
yeah.
I still gotta go back through there and get my Chivos. I might drag you and do that someday. Because we both have it.
That's a fun game. I enjoy it.
Yeah, and we haven't touched it for a while, so it'd be good. Fun.
Ooh, you got all sorts of stuff left to do.
Yes, it's at the 99% point though, so stuff is gonna start blinging really quickly. Leaving that little star for last. I'm gonna go around and get all of this muck and mire up here.
You know what I'm surprised you're not doing?
Hmm.
Rather than moving the ladder around, why don't you just turn the merry-go-round on and just like blast it as it goes?
Cause this part doesn't move.
Uh,
Yeah.
that's the fun.
The horse part does though. So you can do it like that, but the downside is when you do it like that, the horses kind of shuffle your model around everywhere. So it kind of becomes more of like a headache than an actual help. Like you can clean the inside and the ceiling and stuff like that decently, but it actually takes longer than you'd think. So yeah.
Longer than just simply walking up and blasting it.
Yeah, there's actually an achievement in the game for if if you do this level and you don't what is it? If you do this level and you don't turn the carousel off while you're washing it. Same for because you wash a Ferris wheel as well. Clean, damn you! Clean! There we go. Alright, it's, yep. Ah! Trying to get that other side, but sometimes it's a little finicky. I think probably my favorite level to do in this game is actually the subway. Because you clean like a little section of like an old subway stop that they want to put back into order. That one's kind of fun.
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
Yeah, just like looking at all of the posters and stuff and like cleaning up the tracks. It's just like, ooh, somewhere I've never been before. Okay, that's done. God damn it, that frickin' the song by Macker is stuck in my brain. Okay, something did a little. It's not the horse, it's not the platform. Carousel tram. Aha! Got you. And yeah, once it gets to the 99% point, shit gets like really like how did I miss that? Or where even is this dirt that you speak of? It doesn't exist. It's not showing up at all. Is it like one single spot of dirt, a single fingerprint smudge?
I can take a guess to where some of the dirt might be on that star.
Yep, right there.
Yep.
Whee! Wacky waving inflatable tube man attachment. Probably the biggest pain in the ass one to clean for the carnival is actually. Oh, they don't have it up. The biggest pain in the ass one is so you clean a big like slide that you can go down. It's like it twirls around, and cleaning that thing is a fuck because it's like here, clean every single light bulb on this thing and like all of these little panels and stuff, and it's just like. Why did I take this job? This is the worst. This is the worst. This is for the birds. Okay, there's that. There's this. At least this isn't as bad as some of the tanks and shit in like the Warhammer pack because oh boy, I don't do well with those, especially when it's just like, haha, the dirt isn't coming off. It's like, no, it's like real life. Ah!
Yep.
I have the New Folk Wizard game music intro stuck in my damn head.
Yeah. That was a little bummed to see it wasn't anymore. I was like, oh man, that guy did great music. But it doesn't really fit the mood if you have just like heavy metal riffs the whole time when you're trying to tell a story about a horror game.
Yeah, Mac here still does really nice music.
Yeah.
Uh, they actually have done quite a lot of the Hunter the parenting music.
Oh, they've been there since the start.
Yeah.
Here. Yeah. It's not quite a bit. They've done all of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was like, oh, they even did like the music back when Dee's talking to Kevin.
Yep.
And wow. Okay, I'm just gonna highlight this one because I don't want to fucking hunt around for it. Okay, there you are, you little troublemaker. It's probably on the inside. Aren't you? Crusting trim. Grr. Got it. And now to watch the cleaning. As I go around it like I'm a merry-go-round myself. Ta-da! Ah. Okay, I think that is it for me tonight. Next time, the treehouse and the drill.
Hmm.
Yes.
Detroit Becomes Human is on sale for $15. I don't know how bad that
Don't
is.
do it. Don't do it. Don't support David Cage's weird bullshit.
I mean, it's either David Cage or Sam Lake. The joke about Sam Lake I keep hearing is Sam Lake, you hack.
Silly. Alright. Well, good night, stream. Staying if you're still watching. Chompy, because you need to go to bed, sir. Poke.
Yeah, I'm really.
And, any-
I actually am getting tired.
and anyone out there lurking, have a lovely night. Goodbye.